Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Shadow City podcast. I am your host, Larry, and this is Dark City Cinema. Happy May the 4th. May the 4th be with you. Um, I will be joined by two guests here whenever they do get on.
Hi.
Hello. Did you hear me when you came in?
Yes, I did.
Oh, so you could hear me though.
I 100% could. Yes.
Holy shit! May the 4th be with you, my friend.
May the fourth be with you. I was just playing some WWE Supercard while I was waiting for your ass. I was about to message you and go, while I'm still young, please.
I'm so
Um,
sorry. I got stared off into space. I'm so fucking high from that edible.
ooh, I got Shawn Michaels. Nice. Okay, well, I'm gonna log out of this before I get into another game, but yeah, Supercard's actually been fun again. Who's this fucking gay? What did he just share?
I don't. Mm.
About to find out.
If I check into that, I would have to do it off the live, but I'll check it out. I promise.
Oh, smoke session. Pause shows and wrestle talk. Okay. 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 It's thank you for the invite, man. Thank you, thank you. I see what it is. My mistake. That was just like the first thing I seen was a link. I thought you were dropping some I don't know, but that was awesome. This.
Underdog hero.
What it do, man?
Oh, what's up, bro? How you doing?
I'm living, man. Can't complain.
Yeah, I
I was
feel that.
sharing, I was sharing that group because
Wow.
I've been seeing a lot of people getting criticized for what they're sharing in other groups. So I'm giving people a free space to come do and share whatever you want to do. You want to share a show? Let everybody know you're going live. That's cool. You want to share some artwork? That's cool. It's all good with me. Y'all know the vibes.
Oh yeah, bro. Yeah, I see that a lot, but I just keep my mouth shut on it and
Yeah, I do too, man. I just don't. I don't like the bashing.
yeah. It's ridiculous, you know. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna hop in there right now. But,
Yeah, man. I'm gonna try to grow it. You know what I'm saying? I just like I said, this is a judgment free zone. If people need help, maybe somebody will help you or all that. Just different type of shit. Just trying to do something different than everybody else be trying to knock people for sharing AI images and all that. I don't care about the AI images. Share that shit, man. Share that shit.
yeah, I've been seeing that too a lot. But
Hey, hey, Brandon Walker, good match last night, my boy.
Great match. Yes, yes. Where are we talking about?
TXT, me and you.
Ah, yes, yes, yes. Always an honor and a pleasure. Yeah, TXT, what Briggs does, got to give him a big shout out. TXT is good, good stuff, and it was always an honor to step in the ring because I believe we also stepped in the ring in there, and
I'm gonna be real right here. Mr. Walker up here right now is higher than a giraffe pussy.
I am. I
That
am
man
not because, dude,
swallowed
after my lung
edible.
collapse, twice I took an edible. So I hope you know. I'll remember this conversation, but I'm high as fuck right now. So if I talk slow or anything, my bad.
Hey man, y'all smoke for me. I'm still at work. I don't get off until 2 more hours.
Ain't no wrong with the truth.
How many hours?
Two,
Oh, okay. Dang.
two
Damn.
more hours.
Dude, You need the munchies.
Nah, man, I'm trying to get messed up, man. I gotta go bury my grandma Thursday. I'm kind of not
Oh,
ready for that, but you know, it's all good, man. Life happens.
prayers, prayers.
But yeah, I was just hopping in here for a little bit. Logan, I still got to get to you.
Yeah.
I ain't forgot about you.
I know.
There's been a lot going on, and you know, so I appreciate y'all. And Brandon, I appreciate you for all that you do.
No
You the
problem, brother.
man.
What I meant
Always
earlier?
happy to help out.
Y'all do y'all thing, man. I'ma holler at y'all.
Much love,
Yeah.
brother.
May the fourth be with you.
And the fourth be with you. Squirrel, do we have you?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, hold
Yes.
on. I'm trying to get this damn
Okay
bandana
then.
right. It came undone and all this shit. Now I'm pulling my fucking hair out some more. All right, I think we're good. It was
All
all
right.
fucking weird.
Before we slowly talk about Star Wars, I need to ask: did you guys get those lists ready that we were talked about?
Fuck no. No. I hate being get. No, I'm kidding. So for two of them, yes. The third one, no.
Damn it! All right.
I got
What about you?
okay. As far as the list go, I got 6 on one list, 5 on the other, and 3 on the other. I'm sorry.
Well,
You said buy your favorites, and in that certain category, there's only technically 3 I like. So
all right,
There's only one I like in one of the categories. Well, two technically, and they're related.
all right. So I got a longer list than everybody.
Yes, you do. You fucking nerd.
I mean, I love six Jedi's and like 5 Siths, and you know.
Oh, God. Okay. I'm prepared in that department.
Uh,
I'm prepared in that
The
department.
other one, there's only 3, and that's because
Lord.
that's the only 3 I like. So that's it.
All right. I feel that. All right. So we'll get into those lists later, but I think if I need to, I'll doubt I will be. Since I'm high, I will lower my sit down lower to probably match with y'all, unless you guys did the top. But you said you only did how you did your scroll, which I think is actually interesting. I'm sorry I put so much on the number, guys. That's on me. I'm my bad.
No, you good.
Hold on, I got a dog in my way.
Hey, it's cool, bro. It's cool.
Oh, you're all good, man.
Shit.
I don't do.
I
I just
enjoyed
don't want you to think
shit. I
I got
enjoyed
too
rewatching them
excited.
again. I ain't watched them in so long, bro. I enjoyed.
That's
I
true.
felt like a kid again watching those movies again. I was like, damn.
That's
And
awesome.
same with the rib. I told you before. I know those motherfuckers. I mean, I watched them, but I know those motherfuckers like I know the back of my head.
Oh yeah, of course.
I have a dog with me real quick. No.
I do have a serious question, and I'm gonna ask y'all. And if I can I go on and ask it?
Ask it.
Yeah.
Explain to me if Anakin is Luke and Leia's daddy, and Anakin had the Force, how is it Luke has powers but Leia don't?
Okay, so what I oh man, you know what? Yeah, she does have powers. We don't talk about that. We don't talk about that.
I mean, like, does she got some like powers we ain't supposed to talk about?
Uh,
Like
This
she
is
can fuck some
God,
shit up if need be, type shit. Or
Logan, should I break the rule that we talked about? That I've talked about with it. Should I break the rule?
789. You find out that she has powers.
Yeah.
right, that's cool. That was my only true question. I've always wondered that. I was
Yeah.
like, if he has powers, how come she don't never? Like,
This
what the
will be
fuck?
the only reference to 789 we're gonna make here tonight.
So if
One
if
of
you
them.
don't mind me saying, for 4, 5, and 6, they were focusing the movie on Luke, and like I think the story was mainly about his rise to that, and then the rise of Leia and Han's relationship per se. But like she also needed to bond with her brother. But
Yeah.
they were usually busy fighting off in the war, so I would say she got close with Han more than Luke probably at times, you know what I'm saying? Because Luke was always off doing certain things that he needed to do when in regards to his journey into the Force, because he's
And
dealing with Jedi. And
he
also
was
in the movies and comics, you would see like there's stuff that they left out that he did on like the side of things. You know what I'm saying? But sorry, Logan, what were you guys or Nick?
well, yeah. Luke was
No,
off
that was
doing
just my question. I was always wondering that. I've always wondered
Yeah,
that. So
to
I've
his
always
point.
wondered
Like,
why it shows him having powers but never shows hers.
yeah.
so Luke was off doing things, yes, and Leia was off doing things to Han.
Well, duh.
um,
But of course, they had missions they need to do. But if you watch their relationship, you understand how it was throughout it. He was
yeah,
the
Oh yeah, you
sarcastic
get it.
ass.
You get it when you watch the movie because at first she's like, I hate you, and then all of a sudden it's like then she starts easing up on him, and then it was all these other little subtle little hints and shit, and I'm like, yeah, shut the fuck up.
right? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'm like, it's all right, hon. It's all right, hon. You just wanted some layers. It's cool. We get it. Shit.
I mean, let's look. Well, I mean, we could delve into the behind the scenes thing. Come on, they were doing Glow together.
You're good blood again.
All of them were. God damn it, bear. God damn, we're not even fucking 5 minutes. Come on. Mama knows. Everybody, let's go.
Come on, vamonos. Everybody, let's go.
Lay down, puppies.
Damn, them puppies came in on you, squirrel.
All been good. Lay your ass down. Dogs. Dogs. I was just briefly interrupted. If I didn't give her shit, I wouldn't love her. Girl, ask Squirrel. You'll fucking me and fucking legs, as he calls it. We'll fucking talk shit to each other.
I'm like that with my girl too. I
Yeah.
talk shit to her all the time. She'd be like, "You ain't doing shit. Shut the hell up. Nobody cares what you think. Be quiet." But I love you anyway.
Oh well, we don't go all that goddamn far. Jesus Christ.
Oh no, we argue, bro. We will straight up have almost a fist fight. That's my sister. I'm telling you, she will tell you. We will stand and we will almost fist fight. But hey, that's my heart right there. Cause I know if it was me against the world, bro, she'd be behind my back handing me the bullets.
Mm-hmm.
With no more fucking questions asked. And I like the fact that she doesn't mind getting her hands dirty every once in a while when she got to.
Right. Just wait patiently, boys. My apology.
No
Shit, my
worries.
anniversary. Oh, damn, I forgot my anniversary's next week, too. Oh.
Well, happy early anniversary.
Yeah. 15 years. Yeah, 15. Yep. We've been together 15 years. That's a long time.
It'll be next year.
Sometimes I wake up and be like, you again? Damn.
You're like, why are you in my space?
Then she'd be like, shut the hell up. You gonna go smoke or not? I'm like, yeah, let's go. That's how it works.
Yeah.
Damn, bro.
Yeah.
I ain't got no blunt, bro. Fuck. I'm sorry.
Sit my ass.
I ain't got shit. I got a
There
bowl
we
pack. So
All right.
yes.
There we go. All right, now I'm confident. I think.
Hey, guess what I seen the other day? Since we're talking about Star Wars, I just thought about. I seen it the other day. They have a gas mask with Darth Vader on it,
Fuck yeah.
and the bong is red. It's red, bro, and it kind of looks like his red lightsaber. Oh, it looks cold shit.
That sounds awesome.
Oh, wait a minute. This ain't this. Is Brandon there?
I'm here.
Yeah.
I'm assuming Larry's not here.
Larry, Brandon, whoever it is, y'all look like
Well,
twins.
because this is you could call me whatever.
Hey, Hey, sometimes I'm gonna start calling y'all Larry, Brandon, and another one because sometimes when I be fucked up, I be seeing three of y'all. So I be like, wait a minute, there's too many of y'all.
Y'all look a goddamn sick.
I'm gonna call y'all Larry, Brandon, and George.
That man's
Yeah, you're a George? Logan?
No. Fuck no.
What? Who's the George?
Fuck no. He said I was a George. Fuck no. Oh yeah. So I'm gonna be straightforward. I have not watched them all yet.
Okay.
I watched them all.
I'm
That was-
working on. God, that's one of them. That I'm looking forward to. I know. One, I was in the middle of Clone Wars, but apparently, I don't know if what I'm watching it on has the show, so that might be a little bit of a conflict there. But the main six, please, let's go. I got all the bullets loaded. Let's go.
All right. Squirrel, how far have you watched since we've talked?
You talking about watch or rewatch? Because I done seen those movies.
Okay,
Y'all,
like
what y'all don't
like
understand,
leading
that's
up
one
to
of my
this.
favorite. That's one of my favorite movies of all time. Like I tell people, I get to be one of the rare nerds in the world. I like Star Trek and Star Wars. So.
I'm watching the original series of Star Trek, by the way. If you ever want to
Hell
watch
yeah, that
it's
shit
on
is fire.
TV. All the seasons.
Fuck yeah, Star Wars. Star Trek is the shit. I like Star Trek too.
Like
Star
seeing
Wars is
William
better than
Shatner's like
Star
out of his
Trek.
mind.
They both good though. But yeah, I watched them all. I binge watch, brother. I binge watch. I don't sleep. I have insomnia, so I'm up 4, 5, 6 o'clock in the morning. So I binge watch.
Yeah.
So yeah, I've seen them all. The original 6. Yeah, the shows I didn't get around. I will admit I didn't get around to watching them. But all the movies I've seen them.
Oh shit.
I was ready for that. What y'all think about this new movie coming out?
But Mandalorian and Grogu.
Yeah.
I think that's it.
Yeah.
I kind of want. I want to see it. Okay.
I know that the movie is based off the Mandalorian. I know that much.
Any Yoda shaped character is one of are my favorites. Yaddle, even though they don't say much. Yaddle, the Grogu, and then obviously
So is that what Yoda is too?
All right,
The same thing.
When we see Yoda, we see him between the ages of 700 to 900 years old.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, but ain't he the same thing though? Ain't that what he is too? The little green, whatever they call him, Grubhub, Guru, whatever his name is.
Grogu.
I ain't trying to butcher the man's name.
Grogu.
Sorry.
They're the same.
Grogu, that's it. I called him Grubhub the other day. I couldn't pronounce. I said that's Grubhub.
Probably because he was ordering off of it.
And see, my Yoda stays with me, bro. He's on top of my PlayStation. He sits there and chills with me every day.
Yaddle is younger than him.
Yaddle.
Yoda, he's between 700 to 900 years old. But that motherfucker was flying around like he was Rey Mysterio on crack.
Damn, like he done took some energy drink.
I was like, you just came with this motherfucker with a cane, bro.
Yes.
And next you flying around barely touching ground. What are you, fucking Major Tom, bitch? Like, this man just flying all over the place. I was like, Yoda.
I'm telling y'all, in the alternate reality, bro, Yoda is Morpheus from the Matrix, bro.
Sure.
I'm telling y'all, bro.
Oh my good God.
Who could see Yoda in the Matrix, bud, doing flips, shooting guns and stuff?
Like when you first see Yoda, you don't think he was this beast of a fucking warrior. Then you see him in the first the 1 through 3, and it's like, huh? What? It's like he just snorted a line and started off. Let's go, Dooku.
He said, "Let's do this. I'm ready, motherfucker."
Like he just said, "Let's go, Dooku," and went all Charlie Sheen. I was great. I was like, okay, now I see. Okay, yes, Sir Yoda. Yes.
Yeah, Yoda ain't play it. Yoda don't play that shit.
But all right. So there's a guy who appears, and I want to see if I got his name right. He's fucking green with what looks like dreadlocks, but they're not. Kit Fisto, right?
Kit Fisto, but he's I forget the name of his species, but I know he's an underwater type species
Like him.
in a sense. Yeah.
He's
Go on, sorry.
I had his figure. I used to collect the figures. There is a comic book store about 20 minutes away. Has like some of the figures that I used to have. Now I was young, and I took them out of the box.
He said I was young.
Yeah, and I took them straight up out the box, and the little chip that you put across the fucking the communicator that they used in episode 1, and it gave you a phrase of each fucking character, like Rick Olay and Luke and Vader and Sidious and Maul. I don't know where they are now, but I kind of miss them.
Hell yeah.
Like I had Obi-Wan. I do believe I had fucking young Anakin, and then obviously Vader. Oh my god, I'm gonna open this package one way or another, motherfucker. Shit. Always have issues with these cocksuckers.
I used to have a pair of Darth Vader house shoes, bro, and they got tore up.
I had
That's awesome.
slipper. I had Darth Maul slippers, and I used to piss my dog off with them. I would fucking just put it in front of him and just bat the foot, and it would look like it was getting angry with the dog, and it would bark at my foot. And then one day it actually bit me. That was the end of that fucking fun little phase.
Yeah.
The
It was-
dog
I want to buy the lightsabers, bro, and hang them up. That would be dope.
I had Dooku's.
You know, like actually, like you can
I
buy.
fucking love Dooku's lightsaber. That fucking handle is notorious.
I know, and Yoda hated it. Is the funniest part. Yoda hated that. He hated it. And then Dooku, Asajj Ventress actually had like similar handles to his, if you notice, but theirs were, I don't know, it just seemed a little bit different, but they were like they're just different in their own ways, but they were still like in the same way. If you know what we're talking about, so if you ever seen Asajj Ventress, that was one of his apprentices next to Grievous, so her and Grievous would most of the time battle it out for his like who's the best apprentice. Without mind you that Grievous is not a Jedi or anything like that, or a Sith. He's just a very good Kaleesh warrior because his people, the Kaleesh, were all warriors. And if you listen to the backstories that I've heard about Vader, there's one that usually reoccurs, and that's really the one where he blames his people were crashed down. Like there was a ship that crashed down where he was, basically destroying a lot of his like body, and the only way to save him is what Dooku did. Is you see how he's in that armor, how Grievous is in that armor, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So basically, there's like nothing really, like there's a few parts left of him, but you have to imagine he's being stung all the time with the parts that he's in with his like suit because they connect in him all the time, and he's always in fucking pain, and he always fucking hurts. Because basically, what I learned, do you know why he started breathing more? Is because when Mace Windu met him, mind you, when they first meet Grievous in the Clone Wars, it's called the 2D micro version, which is before the later Clone Wars show, right? And then you see what he did with. You just need to. I'm trying not to. I don't want to spoil it for you if you do watch it, but it's literally on Disney Plus and the other sites that you can find it on. But it's one of those like it was the one that came out before the actual big Clone Wars show, but. You see him, and he's fucking gnarly, bro. He fucking kills like a few fucking Jedi and shit, and freaking takes them down, and then makes a big entrance. And then one day he meets Mace Windu, and Mace Windu crushes his windpipes down there. That's why he's always in pain now, because he crushed his freaking body at one point or another. Now Grievous is still badass, but he becomes more limited because of what Mace Windu did to him, but he's still a crazy warrior and could just kill like even some of the best of Jedi, of not just apprentices, but also he did kill quite a few apprentices and such, and like the lore and stuff. And it was really cool to see Grievous in both the movie, but they barely gave him like a part, and only in the last film when you watch it, like technically episode 3, not the last film, the episode 3 though, Revenge of the Sith and all that, when that all goes down, and it's like I hated how they did that to some characters at times, but it was good to see what Grievous became and what he did, and then he appears in the Clone Wars show, and you get to see more of what Vader's carnage was like later and stuff in his lair and stuff and all that fun stuff. If you never watched the Clone Wars show, freaking fantastic stuff. Yeah.
If I find that Clone Wars show, I'm gonna dip into it. But the first thing I seen when I came to Clone Wars was the movie, and yeah, I like the one, the female. It was pretty sick. Because at first,
Ahsoka Tano?
the double handle like Maul. I was like,
Yeah.
oh, and then they just separated, and then they look like Dooku's, and I was like, you're a hybrid. I like you. I like you. Now, can we see that in live action? I would appreciate that. I would appreciate to see that in a live action setting. Same like a standalone Darth Maul movie would be awesome live action.
Oh, hell yeah.
But I'm gonna dip into the series very soon when it hits the fucking service that I use.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
how are we starting this for? You told me we're starting 1 through 3, right?
Yeah. If you guys are okay with that, unless there's like a different order you guys want. Do you guys want to do 1, 2, 3? Because I'm down to just do it in order like that, because it does make more sense. I know some people today will watch.
That's fine. Yeah, 1, 2, 3 is fine. That works. Hell yeah.
Yeah. All right. So if we start from episode 1, which was the Phantom Menace, I do want to start off by asking. I wanted to go around, and weren't you both at the premiere something, or did you guys go at separate times? Like I don't know. Like what I mean is like, do you guys like go to the movie premiere like once it came out, or how was that experience for you guys when you guys first saw it? We'll start with Squirrel.
I didn't go to the movies because by that time I done stopped going to movies. It cost too much money. So I caught it. I caught it when it was on. I used to use this website, and it was it's one of those websites you go online, you get to watch the free movies and stuff, you know. And it was on there, and as I said, I grew up. I'm a big Star Wars fan, and I seen it, and I was like, "Now wait a minute, what the hell?" And the first time I seen it, I was like, I'm like, yeah, this shit is badass. I was like, yeah, this shit was like, oh, okay. I enjoyed it from beginning to end. I was like,
That's awesome. Logan, what about you when you first ever saw like the the first film, Star Wars. What was your experience getting into the universe?
I was like 4 or 5 years old when the first one came out, and I was outside the fucking theater in New York. It just dressed as Obi-Wan. I had the lightsaber and everything. And then that's actually the day I fell in love with Darth Maul and Qui-Gon Jinn, and then that was my first experience with Samuel L. Jackson. And from then on, he is now known as Samuel Motherfucker Jackson.
Yeah.
But it was, I became hooked since then. And then when the second one came out, I was right there too. The third one I had to get on DVD, but while I was waiting for the second one, I seen that my stepfather had the box set VHSs of 4 through 6. It was over. Oh, it was over.
Hell yeah.
It's awesome. Thank you for that. I learned about Star Wars was first through the movies, so that's what even got me into looking into the lore of Star Wars. Like I really fell in love with Star Wars, especially the clones. The clones were always something I felt like. I love the clone troopers, bro. They're fucking badass, but then you get replaced, bro, into freaking real people, and it's like you had genetically engineered soldiers compared to fucking regular people. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yo.
I feel like the clones, like, it is a fact they were used. There's no doubt about it. And the reason that Palpatine did that, he felt like he did not like the fact that they were becoming more independent and stuff. He hated them, not like because they were because after Order 66, which was a pivotal moment in number 6, because where you see the clones turn against the Jedi. Now that is probably one of the most emotional scenes in that movie, next to what happens after, I would say. And the clones were very loyal to the Jedi, and they cared about the Jedi because the other thing, they worked with these people for years, and they got to know each other. They got to fight together, and they became friends and whatever else you want to call them. And the clones became independent at times, and you could tell they were still united. There was a clone trooper that turned off into the Clone Wars, if you actually get to it, called Slick, and you'll see why that happened, because he felt like the Jedi were using the clones, but the clones were just doing what was ordered, because some of them felt like it was their programming, and some of them felt that this was right and what they were fighting for. But they didn't know about the orders that they had that came with. But once those orders were initiated, they automatically knew, because they all trained for these maneuvers, mind you. So they had to have practiced or however they told them what the order was. Because Order 66 is what the order was for them to betray the Jedi. But there's different other codes for the clones that become a big factor in what they do and how they move. And some of them were having nightmares about this, was through you guys know Pong Krell? Do you remember that Jedi?
Physically.
So, you remember the species of the guy that Obi-Wan met in the bar before he went to Kamino, the man in the restaurant?
Yeah.
Right?
The species of him appeared later in this arc with the clones, and he was different than the other Jedi. He sent Jedi Master Jedi Warrior Anakin Skywalker, because he wasn't made a master, and we all know why, but I'll explain that later. But this arc with Pong Krell becomes a big factor with the clones, because this Jedi was not like the other Jedi, because this Pong Krell was he had the highest count of how much clone casualties he's had throughout the war. Because what everybody doesn't know is that his intentions were not so great when it came to Dooku, because he says he has foreseen what's going to happen to when the Republic loses the war. So he was one of those people that makes you wonder, maybe he really did know about Order 66. But there was only a few list of people that knew, but there's a possibility that he knew about Order 66, and because some Jedi are like that. As you guys can attest, that Jedi are pretty tuned with the future at times, depending on who you are.
Yeah.
And seeing that, you got to see the clones, though, deal with a Jedi they never have dealt with before. And then you see all of them question his methods, because they try to give him good ideas, and then he's purposely like, no, you have to go in there basically suicidally. Yeah, let's all. But the soldiers were loyal, and they still kept fighting. They did not run away and cower. They became smart. And that was the thing about the clones. They were smart, even smarter than possibly some of the Jedi. But that was also a thing that caught him off guard to even do Order 66 in a bad sense, because they all had to prepare for this moment if they had to turn on them that the Jedi were traitors to the Republic. But then they all learned. Some of the Jedi have went off. I mean, some of the clones have went off, and they start their own thing later after the Order 66, even though some of them are still loyal to the Empire when it does become the Empire, before Palpatine's like, oh, we are going to replace them with the Imperial Stormtroopers. Some clones stayed on. That's what we learned in the Clone Wars, that they stayed on through the Bad Batch arcs, which is also a great arc. But you get to see all these clones and their different emotions and how they had to live and how much they've adapted to being real people, even though they were clones with accelerated life, and became very close with the Jedi. But the thing is, the Jedi don't form attachments, as we know, correct?
Well,
Yeah.
one of them does.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. Now,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah, I could go on for days. I'm sorry, I got too much into talking. I was not trying to take away time from you guys. My bad.
Oh my god.
One of them does.
Yeah.
I'm so high. I get, yeah.
But yes, I 100% get your point. They're not supposed
But yeah.
to. They're really not.
But yeah, all 6 movies are great in their own way. Are we going to talk about the first one now? Who wants to go first on that?
Well, I mean, like I said, the first one introduced me to a man who I feel deserves a standalone movie. And I'm not talking about Darth Maul, I'm talking about Qui-Gon Jinn.
About Star Wars.
Okay.
Qui-Gon Jinn, there's a lot
They
left out there that is unexplained. Maybe it's out there, and I don't know. I haven't seen it or read it.
You figured it's
But-
probably why you were calling.
Qui-Gon Jinn was a low-key beast.
And that's why he did not answer, because he was doing his video. But all right. Goodbye.
Do what?
What?
Oh, I thought you were about to say something. My bad.
No, I was asking who's Qui-Gon Jinn?
Obi-Wan's master.
Liam Neeson's character in.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
I didn't want to say his name because I didn't know how to say it. I got that written down on my list, bro, as a Jedi. I didn't know how to say his name though.
Qui-Gon's a fucking beast.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He a bad motherfucker.
Oh,
yeah, he a bad motherfucker. I ain't even gonna lie. I ain't even gonna lie. He a cold motherfucker, boy.
I mean, that team or that dude is a motherfucker. And we didn't really see or hear much about Qui-Gon after the first one. He was briefly mentioned in the second,
Yeah.
but where else?
He in number 6, he appeared at the end. I believe he was one of the 4 people that appeared at the end, but it was played by a different character at that time. If you know what I'm talking about, when the Force Ghost appeared.
Okay. But
If you know what I'm referring to, there, yeah. That,
which one?
remember number 6 at the end, the Force ghosts that appear. I believe that was one. He was one of the 4 that was in there, but I believe he was played by a different actor, if I'm not mistaken, because I believe it was Anakin, Obi-Wan, and Qui-Gon and Yoda were the 4
Yoda.
that appeared.
I think Yoda was in that.
Yeah.
No, Qui-Gon did not appear in that. There was only 3 of them.
Okay, so it was just the 3 of them. Okay.
Now I remember an edit of the 6th one where they fucking switch the original actor with Hayden Christensen.
Oh,
I swear to God, that is exactly what I seen. I was watching the original VHSs. I remember like it was yesterday,
uh-huh.
where they had like a guy playing Anakin as the Force Ghost. But then I think another version, I think on like TNT or something like that, and Hayden Christensen is in place of the original dude.
What?
Dead ass, dude.
Hey, no. Hey, that man killed that role with Anakin Skywalker, bro.
But
Hayden Christian.
man, let's look at Jake Lloyd, the like young Anakin, Jake Lloyd. Imagine if he had went in that role and continued with his role instead of them putting Hayden Christensen in there. But that poor kid fucking went through hell after the first one. He was getting bombarded about, with paparazzi. He was getting fucking, being stalked by Anakin freaks, like Star Wars freaks. There was a lot of pressure on him after this movie. And he also felt like he couldn't escape it. So he left the business. But he did a solid job as a young Anakin Skywalker. Yeah, I was gonna say about it. I mean, it was an amazing fight scene at the end, and that's where my appreciation for Darth Maul came in. He didn't have to say much to get his point across. And yes, I appreciate the show that is happening, but in my head, I've always seen that it should have just been made a live action song.
Yeah, that'd have been dope. You talking about Darth Maul?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
But I was about to say, you don't have to have the original actor. Lord knows he's old or dead. But someone who could capture the essence of Darth Maul.
Ooh.
I mean, there's also, you can't replace, there's no one that could probably nail Palpatine once Ian McDermott dies. And so you got to get his voice somehow involved. But
Okay.
yeah, that. And then Ewan McGregor, I became a fan of him too. Became a fan of him, Liam, and of course Natalie Portman. But I knew about her from what the fuck was that? Leon. God damn it!
This is Nix.
There was a movie she did, Leon the Gentleman, I think. I knew her from that, but yeah, she was the perfect Padme. You just like Ian McDermott with Sidious and Palpatine. That was perfect casting right there.
Yes.
Obi-Wan grew into his role. I mean, Ewan McGregor was still young. What was that one movie he did prior? Oh my God, it's on Tubi somewhere. It's on Tubi somewhere, but he was a reckless mess. And then I think this put Liam Neeson into a renaissance with his career. because anything before Star Wars, I really don't remember.
I do.
I mean, I know that he did some stuff, but it wasn't like Star Wars or Ted or A Million Ways to Die in the West or
He played.
Taken or anything like that.
He played. He played in an old movie that I grew up watching, and it was called Next of Kin with Patrick Swayze in it.
Oh, yes.
He plays the
Okay.
brother. He plays the one brother.
Yeah. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Man, you brought me back with that one, but that's not what we're talking about here. Oh, God, you just aged me a little bit. Thanks. Um, but yeah, I love as a kid and also rewatching it again was kind of like, okay,
Yes.
that took me back.
Yes.
That took me way back. And then trying to reenact every motion fucking Ewan McGregor did as like when I fucking did my sword battles, my fucking friends. They didn't get it. All my friends would just try to beat the shit out of me with a lightsaber. No, that's
They-
not what you do. What are you doing? Like, why are you hitting me with the handle of the lightsaber? You're not even holding it right.
you will kill your own damn self.
So, yeah. It was, oh, yeah, Phantom Menace is the one that drew me in. I don't think Larry's even in the room. Or, I'm sorry, Brandon
I am.
or
I'm right here. I'm right here.
Lairden Walker.
What? What?
Lairden Walker. That's your name.
Oh,
While we're on
okay.
Dark City Cinema, we just came up with a name with him, Lairden Walker.
Laird and Walker. Hell yeah.
That is a unique name. Anyone want to name their kid that Lairden?
What the fuck?
I think Lairden might be a bit too high to be hosting shit.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I was letting you guys talk too. Like I don't know how long.
That
What
is
should be done?
probably nodding off right now. This is what
I'm
happens
so
when
high.
you stop smoking weed.
We don't talk about that.
Yes, we do. A lot, actually. We talk about it a
There's a lot.
lot.
Bro, it was inedible, okay? I never said I feel like this.
This
I like
this
chips up
man
there.
got uppercutted
They're
in the jaw
paper
by
so they
an
don't get it
world.
squished up. What about Squirrel?
I don't know. I guess
Nothing. This
I
man got uppercutted in the jaw by an edible.
apparently 1, 2, 3, I'm down and out.
Yeah, we didn't even make it halfway through the episode.
Hey, it's all good. Shit.
We're already
Sometimes the
48
medical,
minutes and
sometimes
31
the
seconds.
medicals, sometimes the medicals will kick your butt.
Wait a minute, we're at 16 minutes.
No, we're at 48 minutes and 30 seconds.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure halfway is an hour and a half. Yeah, you know.
Hey, ain't no better way to talk about Star Wars than being stoned and talk about Star Wars. Shit. That's love right there.
All
yeah.
right, fuck
Y'all
your
know
format.
there's a new Star Wars movie coming out, right?
We know.
I mean,
Also,
yeah.
the first one was the only one to have pod racing.
Oh, give me that.
Yeah, man. I mean, I'm glad they made the video game about it because I enjoyed
Yeah,
that.
that was pretty cool. I like seeing that. I wonder why they took that out in the later movies. I would love to seen that. That would have been cool. In the later movies, to still do the pod racing and stuff.
Yeah, I mean,
What I know about that, it's Palpatine. I guess when he became Supreme Chancellor or whatever, or a emperor. Apparently, he like banned it at a time. So I guess they must have had them mostly like in like you had to like catch them on it. I guess depending on
Mhm.
what you read or not. But like it apparently was illegal what Palpatine made it at a time.
Because we
That I know
didn't
of.
see much
Oh,
about
that's crazy
the
because
guys like fucking.
I thought that would be cool as hell in the later movies with Luke and over them with the pod racing. That would be cool. I think that would have been cool as hell.
Oh,
And we didn't see much about the undercast of that entire race, like Sebulba. And, I mean, we saw Watto in the second one, but we didn't see much about Sebulba. And I was like, he was a bastard, but I kind of want to know about him.
he's a he's a Dungan or something because he's like a dog, if I
So
remember.
Yeah, his fucking. He was a fool. Um,
Oh yeah,
and then you
his
don't see
species
much
in
about.
there is very badass.
And we don't also. Another guy that really stood out, the legendary Jar Jar Binks.
Jar Jar.
Jar
Um,
Jar.
and as much as Jar Jar was a favorite of mine, honestly, but he made a stupid mistake. I seen that, I was like, "Oh, you moron! You fucking
Shit.
moron!"
Poor Jar Jar.
Right there in the second movie, I'm like, "Oh my god!" I'm like, "This is why you're not supposed to be a politician, bro." She just gave the entire fucking god.
Hell
You just
no.
gave it to the man who has been playing y'all the whole time like a fiddle.
You know, have you guys heard the theory that some believe that is actually a secret Sith? Have you guys heard those?
What was it?
So supposedly, people believe Jar Jar is a Sith and he plays stupid on purpose to throw them off.
No
But
way.
like, that's what some believe. That's fan lore, and that's
I
a
mean,
fan
I
lore
mean,
thing.
if that is true, then that man plays one hell of a Sith, then, bro, because he can play some stupid
Right?
shit. I don't even understand what he be saying half the time on there. I'll be like, what? Like, I guess they understand what he's saying because I sure the fuck don't even fuck if it was me back
But
then. Because I'd be
we
like, brother,
don't
what the hell
understand
did you
clearly when
say?
he fucking gave the goddamn Republic to fucking Palpatine.
Mm-hmm. He did.
Oh, we understood that clear as day. I was like, you fucking moron.
But since that Lord thing popped up, do you think he gave it to Palpatine because that was his orders?
Well, I mean, yeah, he was obviously, he had to have been manipulated. I really don't think he's actually that goddamn dumb.
So what y'all think about that?
What?
I think he was
That's
manipulated.
not factually.
What kind of weed is? Was that the edibles?
That's what was that little noise coming.
So you took one out the pack and broke the whole cone down?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
The
bro.
mean,
first one was iconic, and you got to see some things that were different than later. Especially, I like the. Do you guys remember the scene when Anakin was brought before the Jedi? If you guys remember that scene,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
do you remember that scene, Scroll? Like, did you see the reaction of all the Jedi, like when they were talking to him, what they saw?
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to elaborate on that, or like that whole?
And that part kind of, it's because they see something in him that I guess Obi couldn't. And they knew from the jump. And they tried to warn Obi. It was like, if you train him, man, he's going to be... Because they seen the darkness and shit, bro. And it was like,
Mm-hmm.
I was like, all right. They
Like,
know, bro.
anyway,
They smart for a reason. They the council for that reason. So they knew. And they tried to warn. They tried to warn him, bro, but he wouldn't listen.
Yeah. Like Windu looked right at him and said he's the one.
Oh yeah, they knew. He was he would he was there to bring the balance to the force. Supposedly.
But remember who believed in him? It was Qui-Gon, because he said it was him that he thought it would be Anakin. He thought he saw that after he saw his metachlorian count, which he declared in that movie that it was higher than Master Yoda's. So that made you almost wonder, could he have gotten
So
balance to the Force?
here is my question to that.
Okay.
Here's my $1 million question. If he would have never turned on the dark side, dude, would he be stronger than Yoda?
Yes.
Logan, you speak on this. You go, brother.
Like there was a point in definitely in episode 2 where he said he was better than Obi-Wan and I'll show him all where he was having his meltdown.
Yeah. I remember. Yeah.
And I sat there and said, truthfully, he is the greatest Jedi of all time.
Jedi or Sith, actually, pretty much.
But we did not see. Yeah, we got to experience the other side. And Palpatine saw it way before that.
Oh, Palpatine saw it for. I think Palpatine seen it for anybody else.
Way before that.
And
Man, just imagine if he had went and went the avenue that he was supposed to.
Yeah.
Think just it's.
I have a theory, bro, and it's a weird theory. If Anakin would have stayed a Jedi and never turned a Sith, I wonder how Luke would have been if he turned a Sith.
Would he have met Leia Solo?
I mean, even that, like, if he took the other side instead of, if Anakin stayed good and then Luke took the bad side, like, I would have liked to see that. That would have been a code switch.
And that can also go back to what Brandon was going to bring up, why Anakin never held a Padawan. Truthfully, helpful.
He didn't want a Padawan. He didn't want a Padawan. He wanted Padme. Goddamn, get it right.
So,
I mean, yeah.
Well, before I say anything, you want to elaborate on that, or should I go? Or
that man was sitting there holding down a Woody when he was fucking a theater after 10 years, man. Jesus.
He done put the Yoda on as soon as he seen it. He said, "You will be my wife. You will. You will be mine, motherfucker."
He was looking at her motherfuckerly.
Motherfuckery?
Yeah,
Motherfuckerly.
Motherfuckery.
Ruby mother. Yeah. But fucking Padme brought him a sense of peace.
yes.
Man, okay. Mm-hmm. Brought him a sense of peace. And we saw that in the first one, and obviously, like, he was always calm when he was younger around her.
Because I think that was because she never treated him like he was a child. She knew he was smart as he was, and she treated him like, no, she didn't treat him like he was a fucking child and he was dumb or something.
Mm-hmm. Treated him like a man.
Yeah. Probably went back there and was like, I'll show you my boobies if you win this race, motherfucker. Oh
Hey,
my God.
hey, even made
That's
my
why he
man.
won that motherfucker. That's wild right there.
Even
God
made my
damn,
man.
bro.
He's like, I'll show you the boobies, bro. Come over here and win this race. He said, oh shit, fuck all y'all. It's over. He said, I'm out. I'll win this motherfucker by a long shot, bitch.
She made a man out of me. I saw her boobies, and I like them too. But
She is
wrong
not the
movie.
devil. He's not the devil. Hell no.
Oh my god.
Hey, but it's all right.
But yeah. Yeah. But yeah, to your point, Brandon, why didn't this man hold a motherfucking Padawan at all?
So it was a test to see how he would do before he would become a master. And being on the freaking so basically in the Clone Wars, which is basically the big start of the Clone Wars, right after Order 6 is initiated, and you see Anakin in a different perspective in how he gets trained by different Jedi through the show. We have, of course, his natural master, Obi-Wan Kenobi, but he also gets paired with other Jedi within the universe too at times, like Plo Koon, Ayla Secura, and many other, Ki-Adi-Mundi, Mace Windu even at a point in an arc. And you get to see all these different Jedi team up with him and try to help him in their way that they see fit. But here's the problem. From Qui-Gon dying, who was the first one to believe in him, is dead. You see that happen, and then you see what happens at the end of the Clone Wars with Padme, of course. But in the middle of that, it was in the second one. What is the one biggest thing that we learn? That his mother gets killed off by when they're at the Tusken Raider camp. She dies, and that's a big loss as well.
I remember that. I was like,
The trilogy 3, the big 3 in the trilogy, right there. Those are the 3 deaths that got to him, and that's what eventually led him to stay with Palpatine because of how he felt with Palpatine, which we'll talk about later when we get to the third one. But right there, within the Clone Wars, though, you see a whole side of him leading his own unit called the 501st, led by Captain Rex, and you get to see how him and Rex meet and stuff. And what I've read in one of the stories is that basically they met and they did not like each other immediately, but then they grew a close friendship when it became more into the Clone Wars, like brothers and such. And then they liked Skywalker's way of doing things because he had a barbarian fight style, for one. Anakin did that was different than most of the other Jedi who tried to use like peace and stuff and like more different tactics compared to, I would say, Mace Windu. Mace Windu is probably the scariest within that time, too. He freaking basically he destroyed many of droids as he could with his powers, and his powers in the 2D micro series. You get to see what he's like. Oh my god! But during that time, Nick, what do you have to say that would be a good? What would you want to say about number 2? Yeah.
it was a hella good movie. I enjoyed it. It was fucked up in some parts, as you spoke on it. But I kind of started seeing Anakin start to change. And towards the beginning, in the middle of the second one, because you can start seeing it even when he's with Padme on the island by themselves. You can see that you can see just that look in his eye, like he just had that look, like I don't know, man. But hey, I understand though, bro. All that shit he went through, I understand why he did what he played turn to. Yeah, I
Yeah.
understood. I got it. I was like, yeah, I did. Yeah,
Yeah,
of
thank
course.
you for that.
Yeah.
Logan, you want to speak on that some of it before we go on with that, because we could talk about the Clone Wars more with the what Anakin goes through and maybe the other Jedi, or like we can continue to talk about Anakin's journey, which was like the big thing, but like there was other stories of that which was also revealed in the Clone Wars. And would you like to speak on anything, Logan?
Well, hold on a second. I mean, there's a whole mystery that interested me in a second. What was it? Master Cypher Diaz.
Okay.
You just drop this random dude in the middle of the movie and really don't explain much about him after. I want to know more about Cypher Diaz. One, because his name is just amazing to me.
I'd be a hell of a character on the game.
Right? You
So
don't. But the fact that he was the one, I think he was the one. They said he was the one who laid out this plan for the clone army.
so before I elaborate on that, because I take a little bit longer, but I'm gonna try to make it fast, or like at least so you guys can hear. I do want to elaborate on that, but I want Squirrel to go respectively on my end if you would like.
Uh, yeah, I'm with Logan on that. I wanted to know why he did it, and why it wasn't approved, and why it took them 10 years to find it and figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so one of the things I read about Sifo Dyas was great friends with Count Dooku. They were like brothers at the time, and he tried to have. He was on the Jedi Council at a time, and predicted that a Clone Wars would happen, and that he needed to make an army for the Clone Wars,
Mm-hmm.
and that was the Clone Army. And apparently Dooku already manipulated the Kaminoans, as we learned in the Clone Wars, and that's why they had to make sure that certain things were hidden. They and the Kaminoans knew about the Order 66 and the other orders they went through, and because they knew that they needed to go for Order 66 because of Sidious, because of how smart Sidious was at a time. And yeah, they needed a clone army. So basically, in the hiding that, because it wasn't getting approved by the Jedi, even though they were already being made, because Dooku took over everything at a time from Sifo Dyas and supposedly killed him. And Sifo Dyas got he was the one that planned this whole thing to get the clones made and get them in, but then Dooku took over and killed them, even though they were brothers, as far as I was
Damn,
aware.
that's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I have read up, and like I said, at least so right there, I feel like that's like a big thing from the story that I learned when I like looked at the different stuff and what I've heard about within comics and seen and my research. That's what I discovered at least. So does that help you answer that for
A
both of
little
you?
bit.
Or
Yes.
It's just like there's a few Sith out there that go like way back, um, and that I need to learn about as well. Um, but there's Jedi that we don't know about, in full detail, like Obi-Wan and Anakin and Luke and Yoda and etc. etc. Um, But Attack of the Clones had one of the, I gotta say, out of the first three, that fight scene when every Jedi was just going off as Dooku was just watching. An amazing ass fight scene. That was like, it was cool to see Windu's lightsaber debut. I mean, the purple one of the most unique sabers in the fucking on that side of the Force. How come nobody else really had that color? Somebody had said that Mace Windu personally picked Sammy Wells said it better be fucking purple.
Yeah, that's what he said. That's the only way that he would do it. So basically, his Jedi crystal colors were different with the purple than the other Jedi, which made him unique. But that also, like I explained said earlier in one of the Clone Wars 2D micro series, you get to see his full power at times, and it's pretty gnarly, do what he could do to people. I'm all imagining if those like droids were not there, if there was some stormtroopers, he would take them out. But the stormtroopers are not in this at time. The clones are with the Jedi at this point when they're fighting, and then but freaking he destroys a bunch of droids, and that's also when they first meet Grievous, and oh my gosh! And then when he does that to Grievous, that's what makes Grievous a little bit more docile, but he's still scary as a warrior because of his people. The Kaleesh warriors are absolute monsters, and they're very wise at times, but Grievous is pissed off at the clones. I mean, not the clones, but he is pissed off at them. But he also hates the fucking the droids that he's with when it comes to all the droids, because none of them were actual warriors. But then they developed him his own warrior, his Magna Guards. So that kind of gave him more warrior-ish people for him, but then like he hates the fucking droids. It just destroys them even at times, even though he's the fucking commander of the whole army made to that by Grievous. And Asajj Ventress, his fellow apprentice to Palpatine, is trying to show off that she's the best and do her missions, but she also failed a lot of missions. But there was chance after chance after chance where she would do things right, then do things wrong, but then do things right, then do things wrong. So they were both battling for Palpatine's of like who's the better apprentice. That was always their goal with those two. The Clone Wars was definitely a war that described. You saw different stories come out and got to see things you never would expect. People that would betray you, people that treat you one way, and then people that treat you the other. And like, it was very emotional to see through the Clone Wars what everybody had to go through. And I always say it, the clones were always like the biggest thing for me in the first 3 films in Clone Wars. So that was awesome to see right there.
Yeah.
But yeah. Wow.
Also brought in a light of Kit Fisto.
Yeah.
I really liked him. He like when he got a kill, he always seemed happy. He always seemed happy. Yo, what's up, Anna? He always seemed happy. He was like, yes.
Don't worry. Be happy.
Yeah, I was a fan of him, and then we seen Palo Kun more in action as well, instead of just sitting there like not doing a thing, barely moving in the first one. But we saw more Jedis that really did. Some of them didn't even get named, and some of them were still left standing at the end of that entire bloodbath. That was that scene.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say it's better than the first one, but it's up there. I enjoyed the second one.
Yeah.
I can also say it was It was one of those where you're like, shit, it's over already? Oh, now I want to watch the fucking third. When is that coming out? Oh, 2005? Okay. Gotta wait 3 more fucking years. Cool. Yeah, that one was 2002, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a fun movie for me. And that was also where uh, I think this was kind of an Easter egg too, when Anakin lost his fucking arm. For those who didn't see the first fucking the 70s and 80s ones, 4, 5, and 6, you look at the end of Star Wars 2, and you see the hand. A little bit of foreshadowing in my opinion.
Yep.
It was like,
What it
ooh,
was. Yep.
you're sitting there like that one gets like of Leonardo DiCaprio. He's like, ooh,
Ooh. Ooh.
it's like, ooh,
But
shit.
yes, it's the
Okay,
same
what is
movie.
going on here? What the hell was going on there? And then, how old was Padme when she got elected?
Huh?
How old was Padme when she? All right, when she was queen. How old was she when she became queen?
Oh fuck. I don't remember. Fuck.
Yeah,
I remember him saying she's the youngest one. I remember that much.
served 2 terms.
I don't know.
Don't know.
Don't know, Frodo.
Well, anyway, young as shit. That's all I know. We don't know anymore. Man, the saddest. That was sad to me when Shmi died. That
Yeah.
broke my motherfucking heart. When Anakin's mom died, that killed me. Like, dun, 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 dun. Knew it was coming. I
Yep.
knew it was coming next. Like, and then he said, I slaughtered him. And not just the man. And I was like, oh, good Lord, okay. He's proud of his goddamn self. Sound like he's bragging about it. I love the silence that we're getting right now. Brandon's too high to be here.
Exactly. I'm still here.
But
I'm
yeah,
listening. I'm
that
listening.
shit, bro, that was crazy. When all that
No,
happened, I
no.
was like, oh fuck, bro.
Was I gone for too long? I wasn't trying to. I was
No,
listening.
No, but I do enjoy the silence sometimes. But not too long. I don't like being alone with my thoughts when I have a headache.
Sorry. Yeah, I was listening, brother, and I hear what you're saying, and now you elaborated on his mother. Like, now that was one of the biggest. I think that was the second biggest loss, which led it to the third being, who we'll talk about when we talk about Revenge of the Sith. But she was one of the big things that had Anakin like doubting himself and thinking about her more, gathering, excuse me, more and more emotions, and you get to see that through the Clone Wars, and you get to see a side of him that grows into that. Like I said, he was paired up with different Jedi because his Legion, the 501st Legion, what it was called, had a good amount of troops in it, and that's where Rex and he got to train different clones and such. And they were people in his life that would be dead or alive, and freaking yeah, he formed attachments a lot with eventually led him to more and more down the path that he went down. But there were other Jedi who were very caring for the clones, which I thought was also cool, making sure that they actually were good and stuff, and it wasn't just because they were soldiers. Because they actually, the Jedi were the one that treated the clones like people before anybody else. And that's what made the clones like, man, I care about these people, but when Order 66, which we'll talk about later, we all know what happens with that. That's when things get affected. But in this second one leading up to that, you see a lot of stories come in and out, and like Obi-Wan has his own little thing where Anakin's like not the only like person that had like an attachment per se. Obi-Wan stated in the Clone Wars, and I quote, "If you gave the word, I would have left the Jedi Order to this girl named Satine, the former queen, or I forget the title of it, of Mandalore at a time." And then that whole arc begins and stuff, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
And I also gotta say that the woman who played Shmi in both those movies, she died very, very well.
Like her character, like how she died, you thought it was very, very well.
Yeah, I was like, this bitch just died beautifully. I was like, I was okay, all right. You were going for
Beautifully.
an performance on that one. And she was trying to go for to get a Golden Globe for that death. That's what I felt. She did a good job passing the fuck away.
Hell yeah.
She did a good job passing the fuck away.
Hell yeah.
Like, what else can I say? She died beautifully. Oh, yeah, like, it was a sad scene, but then I was watching it back, and I was like, I can actually believe she's dead. Because she just whipped her head right on back. I'm like, her neck was hurting for a while, but she died very well. I don't even think Jim Carrey could die that way. Well,
Yeah.
okay, Qui-Gon died pretty good too.
Yeah.
But that's Liam Neeson. I did. What other movies have we seen? Shmi Skywalker, that woman. What other movies has she been in? Sadly,
I don't know.
not much. But she will always be remembered for dying beautifully.
Hell yeah.
I would look at her. I would look at her face and go, "Do you think you have one of the best death scenes in Star Wars history?" What do you mean? I mean, the way you just whipped your head back and forth, bitch. That's what I mean. He is a lot. But no, it was. I don't know. Two, for some reason, I can just rattle on and on and on about. Because there was a lot to take in, but it also seemed like it was a fast-paced movie too. Like, you had to pay attention, but you missed a lot. There was a lot to get in there, and same with the third one. People shit on that third one. I don't know why. There was a lot to take in.
Yes.
Yeah, that third one definitely became a big factor and what would happen going forward. It's like what we saw the demise of few, and it was pretty like, wow, this is where the Clone Wars is headed and how it was going to end.
Mm.
Squirrel, or what would you like to say on it, brother?
It was a hell of a movie, bro. And but yeah, you had to pay attention, or there was a lot of stuff that was little side stories, I call them, that
Mhm.
was made inside that one movie, bro. And if you didn't pay attention, you didn't catch it.
Yeah.
So I like how they blended that, and this is the movie I started seeing the darker turn of Anakin. Like I could see that he's starting to turn dark. So, so yeah,
Like
but it was a hell of a good ass movie.
that scene right at the end. I hate you. Oh my god. Like, no, the fuck you actually don't. You really don't. You really don't, sir. Quit lying to yourself. First of all,
For real.
like it just finally consumed you, dude. And that also showed you how good Senator Palpatine was.
Yes.
How powerful he truly was. You were able to manipulate what many could consider the chosen one to join the dark side. That's why I will go down in history to say that Ian McDermott was the perfect Darth Sidious. You can't cast anyone else in there. You can try, but I won't like you for it.
That's true.
I straight up won't fucking like you. You can't replace him.
No.
But it gets shit on a lot. I don't understand the hate for it. I think it's the most underrated movie in the first set in the six of them. Then I would go A New Hope.
Okay.
I would 100% say New Hope is also underrated as well. Even though,
Yeah.
it's the go-to, but it's still underrated.
Yes.
But I'll be damned. It was definitely the darker of the entire series too. That's why I love it. It was darker. Hell, I even hated Anakin. But I fucking still think if it didn't go the way it did and somehow Palpatine was stopped, I still think he would have been the greatest Jedi of all time. And would be sitting in Yoda's seat by episode 6. I don't even think the council would have been destroyed. I think there would have been a whole new council, in my opinion.
You took away that man, the 3 people in his life that gave that man peace. You took them away, and you expected him not to become a badass Sith? Come on now.
Oh, wait. Why do I only remember 2? Are we talking Qui-Gon too?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay,
Alright.
so it's Qui-Gon, his mother, and then Padme were the big 3 for him.
Because think about it. Qui-Gon was the only one that truly believed in him.
Mm-hmm.
Padme gave him peace, which gave him peace. His mother, of course, gave him peace. Padme, you took that man's peace away, and you expected him not to be a badass about it?
Yeah.
You fucked up.
Yeah, Qui-Gon slipped my mind because the 2 that stand out were obviously Padme and his mother.
Yeah. But, yeah. But you took his peace away, bro. The only 3 people in his life that would actually truly give that man peace, and you took them all out.
Mm-hmm.
You fucked up to give way to one of the motherfuckers that would, you ain't fucking with that man.
Now he's going to kill all of you.
He gonna kill every fucking one of y'all.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he cuts his own goddamn kids, his hand off. Come on now.
Yeah. The only one he didn't really fuck with was Leia. Am I wrong?
That's only because she looks like it looks like her damn mama.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I think he hated on Luke because when he looked at Luke, he seen himself young, and then he remembered all the pain he had.
Mm-hmm.
But with Leia, where she looked like her mama, bro, you know,
True.
that's what I think.
That's a good theory. Really is. Man. But the 2 that stand out the most, and the one that definitely flipped him over the edge, was Pat. That
Yeah.
was it. It was over.
Oh yeah, it was done. When that happened, I was like, yeah, y'all fucked up. It's over now, dog. Ain't nothing holding you back. He about to fuck all y'all up.
Mm-hmm. And you wouldn't have thought, in a million years, if you didn't see if you didn't see 4, 5, and 6, you would have never thought, oh shit, why are they fighting? This is not supposed to be. But the words "I hate you" still resonate, and I'm like, no, you don't.
No, you don't.
No, you don't. But I loved it for its dark approach with it all.
Yes.
That's actually where I grew to appreciate Hayden Christensen as Anakin. I didn't like him in the second one. He looked like a horny little creep.
He looked like a
straight up.
what?
And then we seen 3 in 3. I was like, okay, maybe he is diverse as an actor.
Oh god.
Yeah, it was just like Anakin was, trying to figure out what to do with it. And the second one, and he figured it out. He found a Padme.
He found that and he was like, fuck everybody else. I don't give a shit.
Man, do you realize that Darth Vader, Anakin Skywalker, died only have slept with one woman? Well, at least he didn't die a virgin.
Hell yeah, exactly.
Damn.
Yeah, he had 2 kids as the result.
I mean, yeah, this has been the best pussy he ever had.
I mean, he been thinking about that shit since he was like 9, goddamn it. Come on now.
Not even once with Darth Vader. Not even thought about it. All he wanted was Padme.
Even when he was Darth Vader, he'd be like, I'm going to go find me another one. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I can't do it.
No, he cannot. That shit didn't even work. His body was gone.
He was fucked.
So there ain't no way he was operating that. No wonder.
He made my lightsaber do it.
But
It's an attachment. Click, click.
But here's what you're going to notice with the difference between 1 through 3 and 4 through 6. Less drugs. There was less drugs in 1 through 3.
Yes. Yes.
There was a shit ton of cocaine in 4, 5, and 6.
Some weird fucked up shit happens in them movies, boy. I'll be like, what the hell's going on? I know,
You've been
I'm
on
done.
cocaine to think of fucking Chewbacca. You haven't
And
been
the first
the good stuff to come up with fucking Chewbacca and Jabba the goddamn Hutt.
and speaking of Chewbacca, he appeared at the third one during Order 66. He was one of the Wookiees up there during when Order 66 was initiated. And Yoda cut the head off the two clones, which was part of that was Commander Green and another clone trooper that got their heads cut off by Yoda, and they helped Yoda escape.
Yeah. And also, I want to go back to the second one.
Okay.
And that'll put him right on the bounty hunter list. A lot of people forget about Jango Fett.
Mm-hmm. So you're talking about episode 4.
Two.
Oh, what was it? Episode 2? But that you're
I'll
talking
follow.
about. You
Yeah,
mean
I'll follow.
Django?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because
Django.
Django was older in this one. Remember, Boba was still young in number 2.
Yes, but I'm just saying he's kind of sort of slept on as a bounty hunter.
Oh,
yeah.
oh no,
Yeah.
I hear what you're saying. That's even joked on in movies. I think you know what movies I would be referring to.
It's just sad he never got ahead in life.
Yeah.
That shit was like brutal as hell. And Boba got to watch the whole thing. That's scarring. That is fucking scarring. But yeah, I wanted to revisit the second one give the shout out to Jango Fett.
Hell yeah.
Right.
But that arc that you bring up, actually, when you watch the Clone Wars, there's actually an arc that actually that shows you what happens with that in one way or another. But then the rest, we don't see the rest. But there is a whole arc of episodes on the Clone Wars in there, and that explains what happens with that. Because Boba, this whole time, he wants to kill the man that killed his father. He has too much hate in his heart. And there was a chance he could have, but that's when he was with another group of bounty hunters led by, oh God, what's her name? That one female bounty hunter. Hold on. Aura Singh. She was hired to do a few assassinations in the Clone Wars, and at one time she was actually hired to kill Padme at a point in time during the Clone Wars, and Ahsoka was dreaming this happening, and this was part of her Jedi training a little bit that would be handled off later because she could predict the future at a young age during the Clone Wars, and that was very impressive during that time. And Aura Singh, she almost killed Padme, but Ahsoka helped her stop it. And you know who hired Aura Singh at this time? It was Jabba the Hutt's cousin, Zero, who was also in the Clone Wars and part of that movie that Logan was referring to earlier.
Yeah. Yeah, like I was watching that movie earlier and I'm like, I don't think this is what we're going to be talking about, but okay, this is good.
Sorry. I thought we were talking about with what. My bad.
No, you're good. I also, while you were talking, just remembered the scene where Obi-Wan went full crash out mode on Anakin,
Yeah.
where they were chasing after the changeling.
Yeah. I know which one you're talking about. Yeah.
It's like, well, good God, he went completely the other way, and then he, in the middle of the crash out, Anakin's like, "If you'll excuse me," and leaves, and I was like, "Oh my God." I'm like, Obi-Wan's in the middle of a crash out, and you just fucking leave. What a fucking Padawan you are.
And I bet you $100 he'd be the only one to do it to Obi-Wan.
Yeah.
I bet you wouldn't none of the rest of them try that.
I couldn't see, I couldn't see Luke doing that. I mean, when he met Luke, which we'll get to, he was older.
Yeah, he was old.
Played by Alec Guinness. But, yeah, he was older. But I'm glad with the direction they went. I do like that they kept the continuing. The hair changed with the time. So as you've seen in the third one, his hair was more in tune with what Alec Guinness looked like in the fourth.
Yes.
So as each episode changed, it grew. Obi-Wan and Ewan McGregor adapted the Obi-Wan character with the time. Now, most
Yep.
directors won't do that.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I liked it.
My favorite scene in the second one will always be when Obi dives out the window and grabs that fucking droid in the middle of the air, bro.
He just jumped out the window.
He just goes, boom, and grabs that motherfucker and just flying through the fucking
It was funny.
tank, wherever the hell they are. And I'm like, this
So,
motherfucker crazy. What the hell is wrong with this dude?
I don't know if you have the issue or not, but the audio in those movies are bipolar. Because all of a sudden they'll be talking quiet, and the next thing you know, Obi-Wan's jumping out the window, and it's loud as shit. I'm like, oh, Jesus Christ, it's 4 a.m., and I gotta turn this down. Everybody just heard fucking Obi-Wan jump out the window.
Yeah.
What was the other one? I'm like, great, all right, well, there goes Luke's hand. Everybody just heard him go, fuck, all right, gotta turn that all the way down. And then you try to hear him again, I'm like, well, God, I gotta turn you back up to 97 because fucking Yoda talks all quiet. I'm like, but you can hear Mace Windu plain as day.
It's kind of like how Macho Man. It's kind of like how those
I was
brothers
waiting
be like,
on him to
"Hiya."
say, I was waiting on him because I knew who played him. I was waiting on him to say motherfucker in there somewhere.
No, sadly not.
Pull up that lightsaber and say, yeah, my purple motherfucker.
But yeah, with Mace Windu, that motherfucker handled his battles like a G. Like it was just so simple. One hand, I'm running away, but there you go. Here's your bullet back.
Let me pick you.
And let's not forget, we lose Mace Windu in the third one.
Now, remember that's also where Anakin has to make that decision. Does he want? Because remember when Mace Windu, we lose him at that time because Anakin comes to help, but then he's like, "Don't listen to him, Anakin." And he's like, "You must choose Anakin. Don't listen to him, Anakin." And then Anakin stops him. He can help me, like, and then they push Mace Windu down, and they before he does that, but Anakin cut off, I believe, Mace Windu's hand, and then he falls, and then Anakin is now one with the Sith. Like he's the next apprentice, so he has to prove himself to Palpatine, of course, and that will teach you like what you learn about like what he did behind Palpatine's back and what Palpatine did because he was watching Vader. But that we'll talk about that a little bit. I just want to say like when he joined up with that moment, it was a very pivotal moment right there where he became Darth Vader. And then he had to go kill off all the CIS, which was the Confederacy of Independent Systems, who the Republic was at war with, which they were also being used as pawns. So all those leaders, the I forget what his title was, Poggle the Lesser, who was like the spokesperson for the Geonosians. The Geonosians are on episode 2, and they give the plans for the Death Star to Dooku.
Yeah.
And then right there, Anakin's rise right there with from Anakin to Darth Vader, and you get to see his eyes change as you see the battle between him and Obi-Wan. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Great ass fucking. Don't shit on the third one. Don't shit on it.
Never.
I don't know. I don't think a lot of people appreciated the turn of tone of it, but to get to that point, you had to. Like the atmosphere of the movie. It was darker than the rest. Oh well, Darth Vader had to come in somehow.
Very good stuff. Um, a scroll. You got anything to say on the third one?
Hell of a good movie. I just think they shouldn't have called it Episode 3 Revenge of the Sith. They should just call it Episode 3 Darth Vader Origin.
Or just Origin, yeah.
Yeah, like, cause you actually start in that one. That's when you really start to see him really. To me, that's when he stopped. He stopped trying to balance the good and the evil. He was done with it.
Yeah, he's
You
getting sick
know,
of it.
he's like, fuck it being good. I'm gonna be evil. Fuck it. And
There's too much regulations to be a Jedi.
yeah, he's like, fuck that
Too
shit.
many, too many regulations.
I mean, but in the same sense, like I said, you took his peace away, bro. So what the fuck you think that man was gonna do?
Mm-hmm. You're the reason my wife done it. Da 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 da. Okay.
But it's a hell of a good movie, and like I said, too many people sleep on it, bro. Because I've learned that this day and time, people watching, but they don't listen and they don't see what they need to see. They'll watch
Mm-hmm.
it, but they don't watch it like they should.
Yeah. Yeah. They need to take it in, man. They
Yeah,
need to take it in, man.
you got to, bro. But yeah, it was a hell of a good movie, bro.
Now, I already told you guys my love for the clones, and this was where the clones betrayed their fellow Jedi, the ones that they worked off with for years, like battled with, formed friendships with, and then they had to kill them. And they wanted to kill them quick when this day came because they cared about them and knew what would happen to them. So, but the clones became pawns, of course, and then when the stormtroopers, barf, became initiated into the Empire, basically the clones, they would always be sent out on the missions just to get themselves killed. Basically, they were scrap metal at this time. They didn't care for them. They only were getting clone units ready for, not even clone units, but just regular people ready for the stormtrooper gear and stuff. And some clones, I believe, supposedly tried to become stormtroopers so they could stay on the main stuff. But then most of a majority of clones were now just left for as scrap metal, though. Basically, they didn't care for them, but they were still working for the Empire. And you get to see that in Clone Wars and the Bad Batch, especially, like with some of the clones and what they do and how the vote gets voted that you need the clones anymore. And now that it's the Stormtrooper era now. And I was pissed when I saw that because I always feel that the clones were some of the best that you could ever have. If I was going to war like that and I was in the shoes of them, like, fuck, bro, we got an army. But even beforehand, I believe it was the second or third one later that they said, our enemy created an army for us, said Yoda.
Mm-hmm.
And then also you see the fall of the Jedi, and when you see Order 66 hit, Yoda feels all these Jedi dying. You see all these clones that these Jedi made them feel like people and what they would do. But here's the thing, the clones worked with them so much they know how to catch a Jedi. Even some of the greatest fucking Jedi, because the Jedi were stunned when they got turned on. You saw that during Order 66, which was one of the biggest moments Then you see what Anakin does, killing all the separatist leaders. And his fight with Obi-Wan. Oh my gosh. It was so... it was masterful right there. Like, you get to see, you underestimate my power. And then you see what happens when Obi-Wan does the final blow. Like, the whole fight was amazing, don't get me wrong. But then you, like, hear these key moments of what they're saying to each other and then leading to the ending. And then how he slices him. And then you hear Anakin be like, I hate you, like, yelling at it. And then Obi-Wan's like, you were my brother, Anakin. I love you. And then freaking, you see that like freaking he did not want to do that, but he wanted to save Padme, but now Padme is gone, and now Obi-Wan is now a fugitive, and Anakin is now also on the side, supposedly trying to find ways to bring Padme back behind Palpatine's back. And apparently there was an order made after he became Vader with, like, where Palpatine had an order for the clones to kill him, and he confronted one of the clones later on in the comics, and then that's when you saw what he did to some of the clones that would get like under his skin later on. Commander Fox slapped the truth in the Vader, which got him killed. If it wasn't for me and my clone brothers, you guys wouldn't even have the city that they were. Oh my gosh, why am I forgetting the city's name? Coruscant. You would not have Coruscant. And without them, because look what happened. They killed off most of the Jedi, but then there was a good amount of Jedi still on the run, of course, which Vader had to get rid of. And then we all saw that lead up to the other films at a time. But number 3 is very underrated. I thought it was awesome. All what happened in there from the beginning of how they kill off Dooku and how Palpatine keeps pushing Anakin into becoming a Sith and becoming with the rule of 2, which I think is also a big power play, and it's definitely intense.
Yeah. And again, it shows the I forgot my train of thought. Shit, I think it just kicked in for me as well. It was going to be about Sidious. I know that. That's all I know. It was going to be about Sidious. The power that he had over it could be anyone. Going to the example of Jar Jar. I mean, he was easy to manipulate, but that was just a prime example of what he could do. And then you got to Anakin Skywalker. You a bad motherfucker if you're doing that.
Yeah.
And what if, going forward a little bit, what if Luke had joined him?
That would have been wild.
Imagine what 7, 8, and 9 would have looked like then.
Barf.
I mean, barf, yeah, but
I hear you though. I know they could have done so much for 7, 8, and 9. Gosh, if we do get to talking about them, we could just criticize it the whole time.
pretty much. Like,
Yeah.
those movies were awful. And that showed everyone that Disney had taken over too.
Yeah. God damn it, Disney.
100% Disney took over.
But yeah, anybody, do any of you want to say anything else on number 3 at all?
Hell of a good movie, very underrated.
Yes, it was.
Logan?
I mean, I spoke my piece on it. Big, great ass movie. And we definitely saw a massive evolution and a massive change in the climate of the Star Wars movies.
Well said. Now, I feel that we should continue on with the movies after we do one of our lists. Let's get this out of the way. Do you guys want to do bounty hunters, Sith, or Jedi? Which one do you guys want to do first?
Start with Jedi first.
All right. So how we're gonna do it is say that I say Logan, you go first. So basically, he would tell us who's at his what number his person is, and his like list, and what he thinks about this Jedi and why he has him here, and what you thought about this person's lore, and then it would go on to one of us, whatever number we have them at, and we would go around in a circle.
Okay.
Like you two say that you're at your number 10, but you go, and then after you're done talking about that number 10, we go on to the next person, and then they do the same thing, and then I do the same thing, so we each get that time to talk and on it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so my number 10, I'm going with Palo Kun.
Repeat.
The Palo Kun.
Palo Kun? Do you mean Plo Koon?
Plo Koon, yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
They don't say his name verbally.
In the Clone Wars, if you listen, but I'm not trying to judge your hearing, but that's what they're saying.
Yeah. Again, that fucking, it's bipolar, man. That damn move, in the damn, all of them, because they're on Disney Plus, and Disney Plus is awful. And the guy who fucking put it on the Plex account ripped it from him. Yeah. He's up there because there's not a lot of lore on him. I think he's underrated. His species is underrated. I think more people need to pay attention to him, in my opinion. And he was one of the last few standing. And from that big ass fucking fight in episode 2.
Okay. All right. And so, anything else you would like to say on your number 10?
No.
Okay. Nick, do you want to go on what your number? You said you only had a 5 Sith, right?
I have 6 Jedi.
So tell us your who is your number 6?
It's going to surprise you. Luke Skywalker.
Wow.
Okay.
Now, the reason I do that, and I said that, nothing against Luke, but most of the Jedis I've seen before him are way stronger in power than he is.
See.
I would say, in essence, he was a bit clunky in the beginning. Like, he really only had
But
2 people who really trained him.
yeah,
Obi-Wan, and then he wound up passing, and then Yoda,
yeah.
who was getting up there in age and, on his deathbed as well. He got trained in the wrong time.
And I didn't put him last on the list because of not what he can't do, because that's not why.
Oh, he grew into his
It's
own.
just that as far as, to me, power-wise, he's strong, but there's more stronger than him.
Well said.
So that's why he's lower on the list for me.
Okay.
It's not about what he can't do, because that motherfucker's a beast. I mean,
Yeah.
so, but it's just the way the power balance. He's like, you know what I'm saying? To me, he's lower in power than some of the other ones in this. In the
Fair enough.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes.
Well said. Well said. Thank you for that, gentlemen. And anything else you would like to say on your number 6 before I go to my number 10?
No. Just I would love to see if he went to the other side, what it would have been like. That's about it.
Okay. Okay. Sounds like a good analogy. Thank you for that, Squirrel. Thank you. So my number 10, I just want to say at first, my list was based on what I've seen in different lores and how I saw them, and I make it be like some people be maybe looking at me later, be like, "What the hell did you do to this list?" But I'm like, I feel like it's a person's opinion, so like I'm curious to see where people have their lists, you know. And but my number 10 is Shock T. She was in the Clone Wars, and I saw her more in the show. And she was, of course, in the background of the second movie when the Jedi invaded the Jedi temple. I mean, not the Jedi temple, but went to the Geonosian arena, and she was one of the Jedi that escaped. But then she got her own unit because she was working at Camino, overseeing the bounty hunters and training the clones, which were replaced by, I forget the species of both the two bounty hunters, but they were two bounty hunters hired after the death of Jango Fett. And you have to imagine the clones were being birthed from the stretched DNA that they had of Boba Fett. I mean, not Boba Fett, Jango Fett. Jango Fett's blood, because Boba Fett was still a bounty hunter during this time, and he was pretty much a nuisance during the Clone Wars as well when you watch the show. But when we're talking about my top 10, Shaak Ti really was an inspiration to the clones, and I've always told you guys I love the clones. I love how she treated the clones. Like, she tried to make them feel like actual people and actually gave them chances at stuff. And that's how we had the birth of Domino Squad, Fives, Echo, and all them, which was good to see, and how they eventually became ARC troopers. But yeah, she's my number 10, Shaak Ti.
Lord.
All right.
Logan, what was your number 9?
Number 9. Hey. Okay, fit though.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Because, oh my God, just a very charismatic Jedi. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna leave it at that. It's charismatic, entertaining, and again, another one that good call at the end during that battle. Very tough individual, and you don't know much about his species.
Talk about that shit.
At least in my opinion, you don't know much about him.
Okay.
I would like to. I would love to learn more.
You see some.
Hello?
Huh?
Oh,
So?
what's
Oh,
up?
he said hello, like he was on the goddamn phone.
No, bro. I thought my phone had messed up, so I was saying hello to make sure y'all could hear me.
Oh, okay.
Hello, it's the bee you're looking for.
Man,
But-
Kit Fisto's my number 9.
Yeah. Well said. Well said. Nick, you want to tell us your number 5?
Yeah.
While we're so young, please.
Anakin Skywalker.
Skywalker.
Because he was trained as a Jedi. But you don't really see much do much as a Jedi. You really don't really hear about him until he switches over. So
Yeah.
I put him in there at 5 because, he was a Jedi at first.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Damn. Okay. Well, what's funny is how Logan had number 9 as his for a Kit Fisto. I actually have number 9 for me as Kit Fisto. Now, I love Kit Fisto's character from what I learned about in what I saw when I first saw him in Attack of the Clones,
Mhm.
and then when I watched the Clone Wars, he lost his apprentice during the war, Nadar, because Nadar was too ambitious, and Nadar graduated into a Jedi, and then like full Jedi, and then he was trying to help him learn peace with the Force and patience, and then that's what got him killed by Grievous, and then so luckily escaped his life, but he literally was a great factor, especially during he was trying to help Anakin at times, and he was teaching him about peace and stuff, and then patience. And Kit Fisto was a very skilled individual, and like his underwater species, he can dive down just fine without any gear compared to other creatures like the Gungans can too. So it's like they could be underwater as long as they can be. And then freaking, that was a great war that took place. If you guys did not watch that arc in the Clone Wars when they're underwater fighting, that was probably the biggest battle he was a part of during the Clone Wars. And the Clone Wars was hella full of different battles that really changed everybody. And that sparked something which led to the Empire being born, which was at the end of the Clone Wars. But yeah. Um, so yeah, Kit Fisto is my number 9, and he's a fantastic Jedi, and you got to see different side of him and stuff, and it was cool to see that when I saw the Clone Wars and such. Logan, you're number 8.
Gotta be Yaddle. Yaddle, sorry. Just one of those situations where one, how do you keep your hair so fantastic? No. Um, Very unique. And like what I read in a book is just that there wasn't much information about the character, so it left me a little, you know, intrigued about Yaddle. All I know is that it's Yoda's cousin or something like that, and looks like Elvis. That's the Elvis of the Jedi. Like, sure enough, look like Elvis. Which was another thing that drew me to the character. The hair is fantastic. How does your hair stay so phenomenal at the end of the battle? But I just think he's a really overlooked character. As you'll notice, like as I go up the list, you'll see the tone of the list change.
Yeah.
They're just ones that I want to learn about, and then ones that I know a good chunk about.
Okay. Understood.
Okay.
Nick, you want to go on to who your number 4 is?
Mace Windu.
Holy shit.
Yeah, definitely.
Like Mace Windu.
I'd have liked been better off to see more of him, like live action, more of him than you did in the movies. But hey, but what I seen of him, he was cool to me. I liked him. He's cool as shit.
One of the most laid back Jedi on paper, right?
I bet you he be getting stoned too. That's why he's so laid back.
You think everybody gets stoned, buddy?
But yeah, he was a cool character.
All right. Well said. Well said. Um, my number 8 was Ahsoka Tano when she was a Jedi apprentice to Anakin, and like how she also had her own journeys in the Clone Wars as well, and she tried to be a lot like Anakin. Like she was always like her master. That was the one thing they were destined to be Padawan and master, and Anakin started to become very close with her. They became like best friends, brothers and sister. And throughout the Clone Wars, you see their relationship grow, and then you also see Ahsoka handle her own demons in her own ways, trying to learn the Force, trying to learn patience. And she went on adventures she wasn't supposed to go on, but she did. She was part of a lot of arcs within the Clone Wars, and I thought she was a very fantastic character.
You stole my number 7.
Huh?
You stole my number 7.
Oh yeah. You're number 7.
Yeah, that was her. It was her because I really liked that dynamic, especially the Skyboy comment.
Mm-hmm.
Anytime she got a chance, it was really cool to see her grow throughout what I've seen so far. But yeah, I grew to like her. And the way no Jedi really held the lightsaber that way. And the way she
Oh.
did it, just handle first and then swung. I thought she was unique.
Well said.
Yeah.
Well said.
She's definitely my number 7. I liked her.
Okay. Thank you for that. Squirrel, you want to tell us your number 3?
Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Yeah.
Because I mean, the man had a hell of a, through every movie he's in, bro. He has a hell of a. His character is done very fucking well. And I like the fact that you get to see him as he trains or trains Anakin, which is awesome as hell.
Yeah.
So. And then later on in his career, he ends up helping out the son. So I'm like, it was like almost like a full circle moment. I was like, hell yeah, that's dope as shit.
Good stuff. Thank you. I'm really kind of like interested how our lists are like going here. I don't know if you guys have been, but like, here's what's funny. I have Luke Skywalker as my number 7. Now, the reason I have him right here, there were other Jedi I just loved a little bit more, but I do love Luke. Don't get me wrong. I love everybody on this list. I'm proud of it. Luke, I like seeing how you see in the 4th one how he meets C-3PO and R2-D2. And then when he first meets Yoda, the Yoda's trying to beat the shit out of R2 with his stick. And he's messing with him, but fucking, then he eventually gets taught by Yoda. And then there's a quote that happens when he leaves one of the times, and then in the background, I believe it was Obi-Wan in his ghost form talking to Yoda. He's like, "Do you think he's the one that will bring balance to the Force?" And Yoda's like, "No, there is another." And then freaking Yeah, Luke was a very awesome character, and when he meets his father, like he had a chance to join the Sith, and that's why Sidious wanted Anakin to fight Darth Vader because he did not believe in Darth Vader. He thought Luke would destroy Darth Vader because he, like I said, Palpatine was keeping an eye on Vader the whole time. You had people watching him for him too, and Luke. I like seeing how he like became one with the Force and like what you could read up and find about how his development happened for things we did not see on screen, and what we could read about. Very good stuff. So Luke is my number 7. Logan, who's your number 6?
Hmm. Number 6. Eighth grade. Well, Mace. Mace Windu. It is just this laid back demeanor, but as we've seen going forward, that could simply change. But he was a man who looked like he was wise beyond his years. He looked younger than everyone there. He looked. It's just the swagger of Windu that attracted me to him. And then the purple lightsaber won me over. I'm like, yeah, this is. Come on. Come on. You just made him more badass just with that purple lightsaber. And that he was the one of the figures that I had like went to every fucking store just to find. And I eventually did. I should have placed him higher, but he's my number 6.
Okay. Squirrel, I believe you're on your number 2.
Okay. Qui-Gon, the one that trained Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
I
Well,
mean,
talk to.
because in my sense, the way I see it is you got to be a powerful person to train Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would like to see more of his story, though. I mean, that would have been great, but
A standalone would be great. The only request I have, if you do a standalone movie of Qui-Gon Jinn, don't fucking cast Jared Leto.
oh god,
Please don't. You'll ruin him.
Yeah.
oh please don't do that. Oh,
Now,
Heck yeah.
yeah.
Oh, thank you for that, Squirrel. And what's funny about you bringing up Qui-Gon Jinn? Qui-Gon Jinn is actually my number 6 for me. And I love Qui-Gon. And he was the first one to believe in Anakin and thought he was the one that was going to bring balance to the Force. But I know you're curious about his story, Squirrel. I've read up in some things. If you knew who his master was, you know who it was? Dooku. Dooku even tried to get Obi-Wan to join the Sith at a point, and then
number 2.
Dooku tried to teach him, because Dooku already lost faith in the Jedi Order at the point, but Qui-Gon was trying to learn, and he saw what his master was like and how he was different and how he was more rebellious, and that's what led to what we learned, Qui-Gon's rebellious behavior, which I thought was badass. And all these characters on this list, I'm just making clear, I love them all. And I love Qui-Gon Jinn's character, how Liam Neeson portrayed him and what you read about it a little bit. But you get to see what happens and the certain things that they did give us and what we learn about from what dialogue is and what we learn. And Yeah, I thought Qui-Gon was a badass character, and he was great in dueling, and he got caught off guard by somebody that's up there with some of the best Sith, Darth Maul. Yeah, that's what I gotta say on that one. My number six, Logan,
Yeah.
who is your number five?
Oh man, Yoda.
Goddamn!
Yeah,
Goddamn!
fucking
Damn, he
Yoda,
got
bro.
damn. All right. Hell yeah.
Because he fooled everyone. He fooled everyone. You know, that man was just sitting there chill as a cucumber. Next thing you know, he drops that cane and goes off. That, the speed, the agility, the everything about Yoda is just amazing. Yoda the boss. And he lived to be 900 something years old. Out of breath. And the one grievance I have is that he overshadows Yaddle a little bit. Because Yaddle deserves a bit more recognition than she gets, right? Yaddle's a female, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I may have fucked up and said he earlier. My bad. She. But yeah, Yoda. Yoda's my dude. I would smoke weed
Okay.
with Yoda.
Yeah, he put him at he put Yoda at number what, 5? I got him as my number 1.
Well, I
Okay.
would green out the green bastard.
Because just for the reason that Logan said, because he surprises you. You don't think that man can do anything, and then when he drops that cane and goes ham on them people, I'm like, okay, Yoda, I understand. And then
No,
when he brings that damn starship up out the fucking the water and shit, I'm like, okay, Yoda, look how little motherfucker to be so small.
very strong for his side.
Yes.
Yeah.
I just felt
Now,
bad for Luke having to carry his ass on his back.
the wild part is he came into that scene with Duke like the final boss, dude.
I was like, damn.
Truthfully, like as Anakin got older and all that stuff, truthfully, he could have been the final boss, but yeah, Yoda was like came into that scene in every fight like the final boss.
And he was
That's
the
because
Jedi Grand Master.
he's the OTC, bro. Yoda's the OTC.
Yoda is the shit.
Hell yeah. Yoda's a gangster, bro. Man, I've always wondered what would have been like if Yoda turned to the dark side.
Y'all are
You
square up.
know, there's a scene in Clone Wars, I don't know if Logan remembers it, but there's an arc where Yoda battles his dark self, leading himself, and this was a path to lead him into the becoming a Force ghost, I think, eventually, and what we saw in there. Yeah, so Yoda was a badass, and he's on my list later. So I'm really interested when we compare them, like our list to each other. Um, because I have him on my list, but I will talk more about him later. But yeah, Yoda was a very powerful Jedi, and he battled his evil self. So if he would have became the dark side, I feel like the people over here would have been fucked.
Yeah,
So
they all
I'm
they'd
sorry,
have been
bro.
done for.
Yeah.
He would have showed up, they would have just walked away. They'd have been like, nah, brother. I ain't got shit. You on your own, big dog. You deal with that by yourself. Nope.
My man, these people would have been like, all right, that's it, we're good.
We ain't fighting no more. Fuck that.
You're like, I'm good. Are you sure? Yeah, I'm good. I'm
Oh, man.
good.
I
There's
wish
too
they
much
would have done
going
an arc
on.
where like Yoda had like a brother or whatever, bro, and he turned evil and shit, that'd be dope. And they
That
meet
was
and
the
shit,
mysterious part.
that would be dope as hell.
Yeah. And that was the mysterious part about it. They kept the mystery. How did you feel about his species being like a mystery to us, Squirrel, as you
It,
talk about?
it's crazy how because when I see Yoda, bro, he was the first one I seen like that. Until
Yeah.
later on, and I watched later movies and I seen other ones. I was like, wait a minute, there's different one. Wait a minute, I thought Yoda was the only one like that. What the fuck? I was confused. I'm like, okay, yeah, y'all motherfuckers are sneaky, bro.
Like, I was confused.
Yeah. And unless you get that page, you won't notice like what's scrolling to over here. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. Because you be like, what? Just like it blew my mind when I've seen Star Wars. CP3O is gold. I seen a Star Wars movie and I forgot it was in there, bro. There was a silver CP3O in there. I was like, wait a minute. There's a
There's
silver one
several of
too?
those.
I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, there's several 3POs.
There's a dark one in there at one time, I think. One of
Mm-hmm.
it's like black or dark or something like that.
There's a lot. Like especially in the Clone Wars, it showed a lot more of his species in there.
Yeah.
There's a ton of R2s, R3s, R4s. There's a lot.
Yeah.
Especially, I was like, wait a minute, Jabba reproduced? Since when?
Jabba.
And it was just Jabba's kid was just as ugly as his, or as he was.
Yeah.
Well said. Well said. Would you like to say anything else on your number one pick, Nick?
Mm-mm.
Picnic.
I see what you did there, you ass. All right.
No.
But
Hell no. But like I said, Yoda's a hell of a person. I would like to see him in dark. That'd have been dope.
most indeed, the what if things are also very nice to see with what we have them in. Who made my number 5? So right now, this list going up. This is who I think the 5 greatest Jedi that I have seen ever is in my top 5, and it's Obi-Wan Kenobi. I love me Obi-Wan Kenobi. So, freaking bro, he deserves to be up there. Now, in this first one, he's learning from Qui-Gon, his master, but they've had many of other adventures together, and Qui-Gon was teaching him a little bit of his rebellious ways, and he even makes a comment later like, Master, the Jedi Council won't allow it. You are so rebellious. In his like voice at the time. And freaking and then they save the Padme Amidala, who was also under a different disguise to protect herself, which her decoy was in a lot of scenes speaking for her, especially when it came to announcing a new chancellor, because for previous Chancellor Valorum got replaced. But Obi-Wan had his own things going on as he was, because after he lost Qui-Gon, he promised Qui-Gon that he would take care of Anakin and help him become a Jedi, and he led by that wish, even against the Council's doing, he said. But
Yeah.
Yoda makes a comment, I sense Qui-Gon's defiance in you. On Yoda get him on my list, but I think he is great, especially taking Anakin under his wing, trying to help him best he could. He great Jedi, but then we all know what happened. I see him months later, I guess even after he did this song, after Anakin losing who he lost and leading him up to what happened, and Obi-Wan and him how he really did a brother. Wow. And they see Obi-Wan, he in the hiding as in kind of fight, as he actually meets up with Maul after Maul gets resurrected in fucking in because he never read Clone Wars. That's really like a Scorpion, which I'll talk about Maul because he's on my Sith list at a point. But speaking of Obi-Wan, and then you see later he's training Luke, but then you see the demise of what we'll talk about later when we get to 4, 5, and 6. But yeah, I think Obi-Wan makes my number 5 and one of the greatest Jedi out there. Logan, who's your number 4?
Oh man. Well, I mean, right there, it's Obi-Wan Kenobi. Because I mean, that's the first Jedi that I, like me personally, drew to. Because his speed and agility, the look, everything, and the one to, avenge Qui-Gon and prove that day, I think that was growth for him. And then the longevity of the character speaks volumes as well.
Oh, yeah.
And Obi was just a beast to begin with. Like, and it always, you hear the name Kenobi, you think of Star Wars. Straight out the gate. And that's the same with like Skywalker. Okay, you're talking about Star Wars. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Well said. Squirrel.
None.
You
I
have
just
a-
thought of a character for
Um,
my game. Never mind.
Oh, what? Sorry?
I was thinking to myself, I said, I just thought of a wrestling character for my game.
Oh, nice. Since you did have finish off your list, I will ask you a question regarding Star Wars before I get to my number 4, so you can still be involved as we're going around. When it comes to, do you want to tell us who you did not put on the list, but you did on like who you did not put on the list that you liked though?
I like how they done her, but she didn't get put on the list because,
Who?
yeah, they put her up. Right.
Okay. Yeah.
I think they were doing fine, bro, but she should have got a better a bigger arc and shit. Like, I didn't put her on the list because I mean, I don't know, but I think if she would have done right, bro, she'd probably been all right.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's about the only one that I didn't put on the list that I like.
Right. Thank you for that. And my number 4 is Anakin Skywalker. Now, he started getting trained by Obi-Wan, and then he grew up, and then when the Clone Wars was initiated, the 501st became his legion that he led by Captain Rex. Him and Rex formed the Brotherhood, and then eventually Anakin gained a Padawan during one of the first battles of the Clone Wars as a test for Anakin, and then him and Ahsoka were so much alike, they bonded. He would call her Snips, and then she would call him Sky Guy. And then they had different arcs with them together, and then, like I said, Anakin was being taught by other Jedi, and most of the time, for a good period, Ahsoka was there too. So she was learning as well. but he was also doing his thing at the time too. But he was teaching Ahsoka best he could, and some of these missions were a lot of the councils will not really be okay with, but they were okay with it in this time of war, because the war is being initiated. It doesn't matter how old you were. As a Padawan, you usually were put on the front lines, which I thought was interesting. You know what I'm saying? And look at the many wars, who won and who lost during the Clone Wars. There's so many arcs, and Anakin was one of the big arcs on his rise, because, like I said, you actually meet the Force in this. You meet the father, the daughter, and the son, the living force of good and evil and balance. And yeah, it was incredible. And I love seeing how he became Darth Vader, and then when he becomes actually Vader, that's a big term, which I'll talk about Vader when he's also on my list somewhere, but I'm not gonna say where. But yeah, for my Jedi, I feel like Anakin's up there because of his rise was awesome, and his like downfall to becoming Vader. But yeah, I thought his story was very wild and unique. And yeah, that's my number 4. Logan, what's your number 3?
Qui-Gon Jinn. It is. There's a lot of mystery left to him. That's one of the major reasons, but you get to learn that he was trained by Dooku of all people. The rebellious attitude he had throughout, and then as a master training Obi-Wan, and then doing everything he can to be Anakin's trainer, but obviously we never got to see that. But imagine it. I think if Qui-Gon had lived, this story we wouldn't be talking about this story at all. That's just my opinion. And he's a very, very wise. Like, I think he could have sat well on the council as well at some point if he had survived against Darth. But Qui-Gon always looked like how do I put this? He screams Jedi Master. That was the first master you're introduced to in the first 3. He just screamed it. Like, okay, you don't want to fuck with him. Except Darth Maul didn't get the memo.
Well, no.
But yeah, Qui-Gon Jinn's up there in my top 3.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, Squirrel, regarding like these arcs, if you had to see an arc that you wanted to watch that you know of that you haven't yet, what would that be?
I want to see an arc to find out why Luke was in one place and Leia's in another. When you first meet him.
Well, like, do you mean
Like,
what?
we all know Darth Vader's their daddy and Padme's their mama. I want to see what happened to him after all that happened, and why when you first meet him in the 4th movie, why one's here and the other one's there, why they're not together.
Well, in the new movie, you see what happens because so Leia was adopted by Bail Organa and his wife,
Mm-hmm.
and Bail Organa was a friend to Padme during the wars and to Anakin and such, and the Republic and what he believed in. And yeah, Leia was adopted by them, while Luke went to his uncle Owen um, out in the desert of
Now
Tatooine.
here's my question. Did they separate them because they knew who their mom and dad was, and they didn't
So
want nobody
because
else
their
to find
power
them?
was too great, it was too scary to leave them together, is what Obi-Wan said. But he would keep an eye on Luke because
Yeah,
he met Yoda, and Yoda explained some things to Obi-Wan, and that's how Obi-Wan also got taught to become a Force ghost.
yeah. I've always wondered why they were separated, and I didn't know if they done it because that they didn't want that much power together at once, and because I guess with that much power together, they would give off a signal, and everybody
No.
would find them. I guess wouldn't it be like this?
Yes, and they wanted to protect them. That's why they separated them very far from each other.
Oh, okay. That
Yeah.
makes sense. I just had to ask that question.
I appreciate that. And my number 3. So in my list, I know he was on here. We talked about him from being on your guys' list, but Yoda is my number 3 greatest Jedi of all time. And so, excuse me, Yoda was a very great Grand Master, led the Jedi Council, and then you saw when he would get out into battle in the Clone Wars, which was fucking awesome because how he jumped on Luke's back during his training. He would jump on others' backs, but the clones would be running. He'd just jump on their back like it was nothing and use them to help them cover and stuff and all that shit. And Yoda was badass. He was truly at one with the Force. Like I said, one of the Grand Masters, one of the big ones. And he was very wise. He tried to help Anakin, tried to help others with their dreams and stuff at times and other things, trying to help lead them. And he also would teach younglings and train the next generation. And Yoda was very wise, like I said, and he was very powerful. And him and Dooku had that interaction in the second movie during the Attack of the Clones when the clones were helping them and Geonosis, the first battle of Geonosis. And Yoda was in the third one for Order 66 when Gree and Green Company committed Order 66 and then was about to kill him, but then Yoda sliced off the heads of those 2 clone troopers of that unit. And then Chewbacca, and his other Wookiee friend saved them, got him out, and then we see Yoda in the 4th and 5th one, and then we see him basically die, and then he becomes Force Ghost, but he was a very wise man, helped train a lot of Jedi for the future. He even was the master of Count Dooku, and yeah, and what I thought was so interesting, Yaddle, you brought her up, Logan. We've talked a few times, and she was there when she caught Dooku talking to Palpatine, but she did not catch who was under the mask. But Dooku and her had a little battle, and Dooku got away, of course, and then was working in secret at Coruscant with his master Palpatine. But Yoda was always remembered as a great Jedi master and leader. And that's why he's at my number 3. And now, Logan, who is your number 2?
Did I say Obi-Wan?
Okay.
I don't know my list now. But Obi-Wan would be at number 2. No, I did. Okay. So, damn. I'm going with Luke at number 2.
Okay.
Simply as a point that was brought up when I came in the room. Too much power in one place. could easily find them. And Luke was, yeah, very clunky in the beginning, very dumb, naive, whatever. But with the training that he had from two of the best surviving, if you will, very well. I mean, obviously, we're not going to talk about what happened after 6, but after everything, he could have changed the entire Republic, or what was left of it. You know, and so, and if you're able to stand up and beat your own, who could have been the greatest Jedi ever turned into the greatest Sith ever, you're up there in the top 2.
Okay. Well said. Squirrel, I want to keep you involved in such, and if you could be any Jedi, who would you be?
Mm.
Excuse me.
Anakin.
Okay. Nice.
I don't think I'd ever be a Jedi, for real, to be honest. I think I'd be more of a Sith because I'm one of those, I don't really like following rules a lot. So.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or if I was a Jedi, I'd be like a rogue Jedi somewhere, you know. Like, I'd come in if they need me, but other than that, I don't fuck with the council. I don't fuck with anybody else. I stay to myself. For real.
Okay. Well said. Well, my number 2 is Plo Koon. He was a Jedi Master with like a gas mask on him,
Yeah.
so he could breathe. But he was a
Yes.
very powerful and wise Jedi, and can duel with the best of them. Even Dooku stated, "I would have loved to duel with him." And Dooku was known as a great duelist. And Plo Koon also found Ahsoka and brought her to the Jedi Temple, and they also had a bond during the Clone Wars. And he also had his own group of clone troopers called the Wolf Pack, led by Commander Wolf, which had one eye. And I'll explain how he got that one eye later when I talk about one of the Siths that's in my list here. We get to the Sith, but he is my number 2. I've always been a fan of his character. I want to continue to learn more about his species, but he's also a very powerful Jedi, and I love it. And I think he is a very interesting character in the Clone Wars and how you see him, and very wise with Ahsoka and helping her when she needs help, and helping out Anakin at times and others. And yeah, so he's at my number 2. And now, Logan, who is your number 1, the greatest Jedi of all time, in your opinion?
I've mentioned him a lot in this position too. Anakin Skywalker.
Okay.
Anakin, we followed his entire journey from Tatooine all the way to the lake of lava lake, lake of fire, whatever.
Who's the
And
bar?
then all the way to number 6. But that was a different journey. I've always stated if things were a bit different, Padme didn't die. I mean, yeah, I think Shmi would have eventually died, but if we didn't reach that third one, if Padme didn't die, I think we would have been fine. If none of it had happened. Well, okay. We just get Shmi dying. Qui-Gon didn't go, and Padme didn't die. But if Qui-Gon didn't pass, I don't think he would have fell head over heels in love with fucking Padme like he did.
Shit.
I think there would have been a lot more discipline from Qui-Gon Jinn. So, I think if he would have kept going the way he did, he was the greatest Jedi of all. But instead, he turned into what he did. I was a fan of Anakin since day one. And then
Well,
the way he vibed with, damn, what's her name again? You mentioned it like 3 times, but it's some other fucking language. I forgot. But the way he vibed with her in the Clone Wars, and trying to, you know, test being a master, I guess.
yeah,
I liked it. I liked we saw every aspect of Anakin Skywalker.
yeah.
So to me, he will always be the greatest Jedi of all time.
Okay.
Everyone else under him may change. He will always be up there.
Okay. I hear you. Squirrel. Now, when it comes to Star Wars, what do you think was not neat? Like, do you think there was something that disappointed you in the movies, or did you just love them all in general? Or was there certain things about it that you would love to see change?
Well, I love all the movies. I ain't even gonna hate. Even if the last 3 was trash, I mean, it's still a Star Wars. I still watched it. We ain't gonna speak on it, but I watched them. I just wish with the newer ones, they would you would have got to see more Rey as she's trained as a Jedi and what she goes on from that instead of the way it ended. Like, it was stupid, but that's all I'm gonna say on it. That's it.
Okay.
That was the only part that pissed me off. To be honest, I swear to God.
Okay. Well said, Squirrel. Well said. My number 1 is Mace Windu, and Mace Windu is who I think is the greatest Jedi. Like, he's always captivated me. Like, he may have been laid back, but he also never trusted Anakin because he saw darkness in his heart, and he was harsh on him. And when they put him on the council, but not recognized him as a master, I know that also infuriated Anakin a little bit. And then, yeah, Mace Windu, I saw what he could do in the Clone Wars series, both of them. It was incredible. Like I said, he was the reason that Grievous became very lowered as he did, in a sense. But Grievous was still a threat. But Windu was also a big part of the Clone Wars and had his own like thing where he got trapped with Anakin at one point. They had to get saved by R2D2 and the other droid, and it was good school to see that. And we saw Mace Windu with his own sort of clone troopers on when they were trying to free the people of Ryloth. And yeah, Mace Windu is a very powerful character with what he could do. Like I said, if you would have saw the micro series, oh my gosh, bro, you would see the extent of his power was insane. And I really love seeing that. And he had one of the coolest lightsabers, like we've all stated, purple lightsaber, Mace Windu, badass. And we could have got Tupac playing Mace Windu, not Samuel Jackson at a point, believe it or not.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So Tupac, there was a thing about that. We could have had Tupac at a point, but I feel like Samuel Jackson killed it, and I do have to give a shout out to the Clone Wars, like those actors and actresses in there, top tier. But the movies where they started, will always be like the big classics. But you have to give it to the Clone Wars cast, like especially the Clone Wars general, and that's what you got to see where Mace Windu also thrived, and then leading up to him seeing Anakin before he became a Sith technically, and then we all think he's dead, and then it's just like, wow, he killed off Mace Windu. Now it's just Anakin becoming a Sith now, and then Palpatine getting control of the Senate, making it become the Empire, and all that jazz and chaos happens. And yeah, so Mace Windu for me, and great list, boys. Great list. I just gotta say, great list.
Yes, yes.
Now, now that we're going to talk about 4, 5, and 6, I feel like when we talk about them, we go around and we'll of course talk about 4, 5, and 6, but we'll do it we can each talk about 4, 5, and 6 as we see fit in storylines that we like. And I think we're going to start with Fat Squirrel for that one. Go on, Nick.
Uh, that was the fourth movie was pretty good. I mean, I like how you get introduced to Luke, and it shows how he goes from doing what he is to training and everything, and finding out that Vader's his daddy, and how surprised he looked, and that blows me away every time I watch it. Every time I watch it, every time I watch that scene when he tells him I'm your father, and he sits there and he goes no, and then just the fucking like holy shit look on his face, like oh damn, it's cool. I liked it. It's a good ass movie, and that's the movie that started me. The fourth movie was the one that started me in Star Wars.
You're old.
That's what started my fascination with Star Wars.
Well said.
It's a hell of a movie.
Mm-hmm.
What about you, Logan?
With the fourth one, I mean, it was definitely the more peaceful of the movies. I'll say that.
Yeah.
I think one of the only, important fight scenes we really seen was, standouts. Not important. There was a lot of important ones, but when Obi-Wan passed, I'm like, you would never think that Obi-Wan Kenobi would slow down and be I think he was a shell of what he was. But age catches up with everything. But there was also, if you looked at Obi-Wan Ben, for some reason they were calling him fucking Ben. On the other side of that door. But yeah, Obi-Wan had a look of peace about it when Vader did what he did. I don't know if anyone else noticed that, but I did. And also we saw Luke come into play. We saw Han come into play, and of course Chewbacca. And again, you had to be on cocaine to create Chewbacca.
Jesus.
So, but I was first introduced, as I said in the beginning, I was introduced to those 3 films through a VHS box set. And I also, grew to love Harrison Ford and Carrie Fisher, Mark, and Alec Guinness. Yeah, I watched some of his movies outside of this, and they were definitely interesting to say the least. But number 4 was definitely peaceful, and man, just what started it all for everyone. And look at the fan base now. And people say no one cares about Star Wars, and here we are.
Exactly.
Oh yeah. Good stuff. 4, 5, and 6, they were both. Oh, I mean, all three of them were fantastic. You got to see different rises. You got to see how to form a friendship and in group mentality. It grows when you see how they try to get Han Solo out of the containment that he is held by Jabba the Hutt when Leia sneaks in under that costume, and then C-3PO and R2 become his bots, but then Luke comes in later, and then Lando Calrissian is under disguise in a match, which we see him in the fourth one, where he betrayed them at first, but then
Yeah.
he helped them out, and then that's also when you see Luke finally finding out that Vader is his father, and then you see Luke and him have a battle, and it was very impressive to see. And his training regimen with Yoda was also fantastic to see, and how he got what training he could from Obi-Wan, and how he described the story to Anakin. And when Anakin almost found out later, he did find out later, of course, but he also said to him, I had a pupil named Anakin Skywalker. He betrayed and killed your father. And he was meaning that in like a sense of Anakin was killed by Darth Vader.
Yeah.
And yeah, 4, 5, and 6 was pretty decently like keeping with that tone of Star Wars of like, oh shit, man, what's gonna happen next, you know? And then we all see what happens at the end and where it started.
It was all full of lies. You lied to me. But yeah, truthfully, it was. I mean, in the beginning, it was. But you look at it now and you understand why he lied.
Yeah.
One, to protect him. Two, man, that's too much power under one goddamn roof. Mm-mm-mm. Have them all in one room, lay out Luke and Anakin. Oh, it's over. Imagine the Jedi Council full of Skywalkers.
That
Shit.
would have changed a whole new perspective.
Mm-hmm. It would have changed the whole damn thing. I don't know if anyone's ever really sat down and wrote a fan theory about that. But yeah, again, the vibe changed. If you look from number 3 to number 4, holy fuck. You go through a whole emotional roller coaster between those two movies.
Mm-hmm.
It went from the fires of hell to like, oh, okay, it's peaceful now that the war is over.
Yeah.
Really, bro?
Was
Again,
definitely
you know, maybe George Lucas was taking acid at the time. I don't know.
he was a brilliant at what he did, and without him there would be no Star Wars. And Squirrel, was there any like character that besides the Jedi that spoke out to you that you really loved?
Definitely not Jabba the Hutt.
Besides Jar Jar, I like Jar Jar. He was different, and I liked uh the one dude. What is his fucking? I can't think of his
The
fucking name.
one dude.
It's been a minute. But yeah, Jar Jar, I liked him, and then well, of course, I like the droid and everything.
What droid?
R2D2, dude. He's always my favorite one. Always, bro. And then there's
Mhm.
the one version of him you see And when I seen it, it fucked me up was when I seen the red version of him. I was like, what the hell? There's a red
R4,
version too?
even R4.
Yeah. When they're buying the first one, when they first meet, he first sees R2D2. And they get the
Mm-hmm.
one version of him and he blows up and then they just get the other one. That's cool.
Yeah.
One of the funniest things I found was that like he's having a full makeout session with his fucking sister.
Yeah, that was.
That was funny as shit when they what are y'all doing? Like what are y'all doing? Hella related. Oh
Damn.
shit.
That's horrible.
When
Like
they
they
kissed.
don't have
See,
to
I done
hug,
seen the
dog.
movie, so I know they're brother and sister. Then I watched the scene where she's talking to Han and she gets mad and she goes over and kisses Luke all passionately. I'm like, what the fuck? That's your brother. Why you kissing him like that? What the fuck is wrong with you, bitch?
The
You sure
cocaine.
you ain't like your dad? He should.
The cocaine.
Hell
It's the
no.
cocaine. She didn't know.
Yeah, I mean, it's true.
Like that was just wild. I'm like, bitch, really? You know that's illegal around here, right?
I mean, it's Star Wars. I don't think anything's illegal in Star Wars, pretty much. I mean,
But I mean, yeah. I mean, what was the point? I mean, they started out on Tatooine, right? Where was Obi hiding at the time?
Obi?
Ben Kenobi, Obi-Wan, yeah.
Yeah, because he was hiding out so he could keep an eye on Luke from afar.
Mm. Yeah, he was basically, he was just chilling, just hiding out on. I think it was Tatooine.
No, it was Tatooine.
Okay, I was making sure. I had to be one of. I mean, they didn't really mention a lot of them after that, or maybe they did, and I went to a fog.
He had his own show, which is one of an arc that what he was doing on Tatooine and how he
Mm.
was dealing with it. He even met Vader again as Vader for the first time and faced him before they actually met in the fourth film, because he also met Darth Maul at a point again after Darth Maul's reason for staying alive was trying to get back at Obi-Wan Kenobi. And I'll tell more about Darth Maul later when I get to him in my Sith list, but we all know why he's after Obi-Wan. But Obi-Wan is trying to make a promise to Leia and Anakin, because he automatically assumes Luke will be the powerful one, while Leia's being watched on by Bail Organa, who was good friends with Padme during the Clone Wars, and recognizes that's her daughter, and now that's his daughter. Yeah, and yeah,
Yeah,
y'all.
but yeah, that's why where he was Logan. So if that helped answer your question.
yeah. But why did it? My other question is, why did it
Okay.
take so goddamn long?
Because they actually had him, like, you have to think that Luke had to be a certain age. He did not just want to take him as a boy, tell him who he was until they met again. Because you know how Jedi are. You know, fate will bring us together. So he felt like fate at the time brought them together within that time, so he could train him. And then he recognized who Luke was, but then it looked like he was the one to bring balance to the Force. But Yoda says, "No, there is another." And then so I think that was an interesting time and place, and I hope that also answers your question, Logan.
Yeah, that's a little messy. I'm like, did you I mean, granted, it was Qui-Gon who took in Anakin. I understood that. But I felt Obi-Wan could have taken in Luke right away.
Well, he sent him purposely to Owen until Luke was feeling ready because he knew eventually one day Luke would become a Jedi, but he needed to wait until the right time, until fate provided that. You know what I'm saying? He had to be a certain age.
Wait a minute. There was one part of the fucking movie where he fucking turned on the lightsaber and it went into his eye.
Literally.
I'm like, yeah, you're gonna be a genius. He just, I'm like, bro, how are you not feeling that? He no-sold the lightsaber, is what he did.
Yeah.
Oh my god. And he wound up getting his dad's lightsaber, which is wild.
Most indeed. And that also set off a good chain of events that led to some certain outcomes. And
I got to go.
yeah, that series was where it all started. And Lucas said it was best to make those at that time. And that's why he saved 1, 2, and 3 for later. But he still had scripts that he wanted to bring to us unless Disney did take it over. But now Disney's doing their thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Fucking J.J. Abrams.
Yeah, he was with him for a long time. Wait, and also Dave Filoni was also with Luke with George for a long time, but yet he needs to start honoring his vision. But George gave it up so he could be with his family, and so yeah. So I'm hoping that they could honor them better. But we all know without George, we would not get this beautiful universe we know and love today.
Alright. Ooh. I just talked myself into oblivion, man. Holy shit.
Certainly not the first time, and won't be the last.
What, I wonder how much weed was smoked on the set of that fucking movies.
You want to hear what time we're at? 3 hours, 11 minutes, and 44 seconds.
Oh god, that's not how much weed was smoked on set of Star Wars, but god damn, I can feel it.
Yes, I can feel it. Yeah, man. Well, damn. Is there any other thing you guys like to discuss on 4, 5, and 6 before we go back to another part of our list?
I thought we were nailing them all. All right. Number 5. Ooh. I think this is also the time where Luke took his training at Tinge more seriously, and also, Yoda. Yeah, Yoda wouldn't let him fuck around.
Yeah.
The older Yoda got, the more crankier he got. Just ask R2.
When he hit him with that stick.
He straight up beat the hell out of him with the fucking cane.
Yoda, he's like,
And but did Yoda really encounter R2 before this?
yeah, he was the one he was beating up with the stick.
No, I meant prior to the beating.
Yes, in Clone Wars, they knew each other.
Well, then why in the hell are you beating the hell out of him?
Because he's old and he doesn't remember things.
Which leads me to wonder how much weed
He
was
doesn't smoke much.
smoked.
He doesn't smoke much weed. He has. He done snuck off, went in the forest and found that good shit and turned his lightsaber into a bong and be up there getting ripped.
Mm-hmm.
So he be forgetting shit.
But then, obviously, the pivotal moment where the reveal happens. I mean, that's what Empire is known for, and the pivotal moment, Luke, I am your father. And that's also the pivotal moment where I had to turn my fucking TV down at 4 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, like he's. And then that sixth one, the pivotal. Well, also, let's not forget in the fifth one, Han Solo getting encased. In goddamn, I want to say some. I'm gonna say cement.
Nope, carbonite.
It looks like cement,
It's carbonite.
but in that carbonite, but there was that Lando turning everything. Everything from number 5 in essence is like number 2. It was very fucking important to everything
Yeah.
in the Star Wars chronology.
Yeah.
And then, of course, number 6 is that final battle between father and son. Leia in the bikini that every nerd wants their wife to reenact.
Oh God. Good Lord.
Yeah.
But if you're getting a bigger chick to do it, just put cinnamon rolls in her hair. You know. But very important as well. And also, didn't we see the death of Jabba the Hutt that day too? And number
Yeah,
6,
he basically got choked out.
which was
Damn.
hilarious. That was one
And
of
then,
the funniest death scenes I had ever seen.
yeah. And remember, Jabba was the holder of that, I forget the name of the beast, but the beast below, which I thought was cool.
Fuck. Yes. Luke was testing his gangster that day.
Yeah.
But that's where I think that was his dad's as well. The green
What?
one. The green saber. Was that his dad's as well?
I believe so. I know that at a actually, yeah, because it could have been because it was Anakin had one when he was first starting, but then he had a blue one later. And I think Obi-Wan
Oh,
always
green
just had
one
a blue
again.
one.
Mm-hmm. So, and you also, the reason I ask is because I was paying attention to the handles of each of Anakin's lightsabers. One had like the black markings on the bottom,
Yeah.
and then the green one looked the way it did. All actually pretty fucking steampunk looking, in my opinion.
Yeah, that was cool.
So, if you just little Easter eggs throughout. If you go back and watch 1, 2, 3, and then watch 4, 5, and 6, you're like, oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, Squirrel, do you want to say anything on 4, 5, and 6?
Awesome ass movies. Very good ass movies, classics. The movies that brought me to the dance with Star Wars. So
Hey,
every time I watch them, it's like nostalgia for me, bro.
I mean,
But
those 3 movies go down as the 3 greatest films of all time, among others. Like,
here's a little tidbit. Those 3 movies are probably the only movie that Squirrels watch not stoned or not fucked up.
right.
Them the only 3 I've ever watched that way. I've watched them bitches sober, and it's the only 3 I've ever watched that way.
Okay.
That's because I respect what George Lucas brought to the screen. and
Even
it
if it
was a
did look.
visual fucking. It was beautiful, bro. Like it just beautiful.
Mm.
Before Disney fucking took it over and made it all fucking whatever the fuck they make it.
All you.
Goddamn stupid shit.
I mean, I was so excited when I heard they were coming, and then I watched 7, and I was like, the only thing I like is the fact that I see the originals in here,
Mm.
and it
Did
goes
y'all ever
back to
watch the Rogue Star Wars Tale movie?
the what?
The Rogue Star Wars Tale? A Rogue One Star Wars Tale?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was all right. I actually kind of
Yeah.
liked that. That's about the only one. I was the newer ones that came out that I liked.
That was good for what it was, yeah.
Yeah,
But like Kenobi, the one, the the story they did for him looked pretty good.
yeah. Mm.
But the actual movie can straight fuck off now.
Yeah. Them,
Like I'm sorry, I would have actually had to have been paid to talk about those movies.
oh yeah.
Like, I'm sorry, brother. It's gonna be like
I never
$50.
even watched the last two. I only watched 7 because I was bored one day and it was on and it was Star Wars and I love Star Wars. So I was like, let me check this shit out. Yeah. The 7th one ended the rest of them for me. I ain't never seen the 8th one or the 9th one. I'm good. The 7th one
Good.
killed everything to do with Star Wars. Bitch, nope, I'm done. I'm finished. You killed it. Nope, I'm good with it. And
I'm
after
good.
that, I didn't watch the rest of them. I said, no, fuck you, bro. You fucked it all up. I'm like, man, you bringing in characters without giving no story arc to how they're connected to other people, and I'm over here like, who the fuck is this dude? Where the fuck does he fit in with everybody else?
Who the
I'm like,
fuck are
yeah, this
you?
shit makes no sense to me, man.
I get that.
Yeah,
It's like
we
George
sold
Lucas
them.
walked to you with a masterpiece, and you looked at him and said, nah, we ain't gonna do it, and just dumped it all out on the floor and did your own shit. Come on now,
This ain't gonna work and threw it.
fucking.
Yeah, it got annoying after.
Yeah, it did. Real quick.
And it's JJ has done some great work outside of this.
Mm-hmm.
He could have found anyone else within there, within the Lucas Corporation, within Lucasfilms. You could have picked anyone. But no.
Why does the name J.J. Abrams sound familiar to me? Why does it seem like I've known that name for another movie series, but I can't think it's on the tip of my tongue, but I can't think of the name of it. I want to say Transformers, but I might be wrong.
That was Michael Bay.
Yeah. What movie series did J.J. Abrams do?
Rock. Man.
Damn it. I can't think of it, but I know the name J.J. Abrams.
He's done quite a bit for the movie industry.
I know,
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying, but I probably seen some of his movies. I'm trying to think. I don't know.
I
I don't know. The
I
name
know
sounds
his
familiar. I've heard the name
his
before.
name is synonymous, but we're all very stoned.
Yes. We are.
Oh yeah.
Here's my question. Why is there different color lightsabers?
Because sometimes they mean things, but that also kind of represents who they are. Sometimes the Jedi prefer what color of like what they're working on. I forget what blue and red, I mean blue and green is, but we already know what red delegates to is mostly a Sith. But there
Yeah.
were also Sith lords, and I believe some Jedi that were able to master both the dark side and the light side, and have like a balance. But yeah, there is different colored lightsabers for different meanings, but looks like a lot of the apprentices started out with green ones, what it looks like. But like then again, also masters that are like Jedi masters already have green ones, so it just matters. Depends on like what color they choose, you know.
Oh, okay. So whatever color matches their outfit that day, I guess.
But more just like it's what the Force like guides them to. They have meanings to like what the blue and the red green one like mean. Like I forget what they are, but
Oh
yeah.
God, with Disney taking over, we're gonna see a pink lightsaber and an orange and a yellow, all kinds of colors.
At first, I thought Palo Coons was gonna be fucking orange or yellow.
You know,
Plo
there
Koon,
are yellow lightsabers in the universe. If you notice, there was the Jedi Temple guards that had yellow on their like lightsaber things.
Mhm. Huh.
Yeah, during the Republic era and Clone Wars. Yeah, they have like yellow, but yeah.
Because I've seen, well, of course, Mason's got the purple, and then there's
Yeah.
green. I've seen white, red.
White usually means a gray Jedi, which is very powerful with the Force.
I swear, one time, I don't know, it might have been a cartoon, but I swear I seen one with a blue lightsaber. But I might
Oh
be
yeah.
wrong. But that might have been a cartoon I watched somewhere. But the
Welcome,
motherfucker had a,
Johnny Hernandez.
it was
Well,
like
Johnny, what are you
fucking blue lightsaber. But I don't know if there really is a blue.
There's blue.
Here's a question: if y'all had a lightsaber color, what would y'all choose?
Instant red.
I
Red or
want to.
fucking purple.
I would like to learn both sides of both Sith and
Yeah.
Jedi. So I would like a blue and a red one, and also the dark saber just for kicks.
Mhm.
I want one where I could put them together, both sides, like you said, train for both sides, but have both lightsabers as different sides, and be able to connect them together, and then take them apart as two lightsabers and put them back together as one. That'd be
I
good.
see what you're talking about.
Mhm.
But there was a few Jedi that did stuff like that. Like Pong Krell, he had 4 arms, but he did that with 2 different lightsabers on each hand. So he did that, and Grievous just like to do them singly, but then Darth Maul would do what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah. Logan, what color would you choose?
Oh, red. Red or fucking red or purple. It's one of them two.
Okay.
Is there a black lightsaber? Has there ever been
There
a black
is. It's called the
lightsaber?
dark. It's called the dark saber.
Mhm.
Oh. That sounds very wicked and cool as shit.
It's
Yeah,
in the Clone Wars, and then it's also in the Mando show.
Oh yeah.
yeah, you get
Watch
it.
that. You'll
Yeah, I'm gonna
learn
have to
about it.
watch that.
And
My
anybody that
my
holds
girl
that
started
is in
watching The
control of
Mandalorian the
Mandalore.
other night.
Huh?
My girl started watching The Mandalorian the other night.
Well, that's where basically a lot of the story will come out too for you.
Yeah, I have to catch up on it. See, I've seen all the movies and I've seen some of the shows, but I ain't really caught up on the shows.
Yeah.
Like the Clone Wars, the Bad Batch, Mandalorian. I ain't caught up on all that.
Yeah.
You definitely need to catch up on them when you can, for sure.
Oh, I know. I do. I like to binge watch shit, so.
No problem.
Yeah, I'm going to have to catch up on it.
And speaking of bounty hunters, I feel like it's time we could get out our bounty hunter list out of the way if you guys are ready for that.
I don't have one.
You don't have one?
I really don't have one. I'm going to be honest.
I,
Okay.
I got two. That's it. For real.
All
And
right. So
that's only the two I like. And that's the only reason I like them because they badasses and I like them both. So.
I'll keep
I mean,
like I'll
Django
do what I
and Boba.
did. I'll do what I did with Nick over here. What last round? I'll still keep you involved, Logan. I'll ask you a question before I go and give my last one. But I do want to hear what was your number two then, Mr. Squirrel?
Boba Fett.
Was your number two? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
And the reason is he was the first one I ever seen as a bounty hunter
Okay.
in any Star Wars movie. So he was the first one I was ever drawn to.
That was Django.
And then Django's my one. So
Oh, so okay. What did you like about Django?
just the fact that from what I seen in the Clone Wars when you meet him, he's got that style. I know what I can do, and I don't got to show my power. But if I got to, I'll show you my power.
Yeah.
He just got that fuck around and find out attitude about him, and I like it.
Well
He
said.
does. He just got that fuck around and find out. He's cold. I like it. But Boba Fett was the first one I ever met as a bounty hunter. And first time I seen him, I was like, yeah, I like you. You cool as hell.
Yeah.
So I liked him. Yeah. He's pretty cool.
Well, well said. So my number 10, actually, before I get to my number 10, Logan, I do got a question for you, so I keep you involved here. Do you think that being a bounty hunter during the wars of like the Clone Wars or like in the middle of like the Star Wars movies, do you think that was a safe go at times, or did you like the bounty hunters that at the time that you saw?
Beneficial to at the time of seeing. You know, Django, being involved in the way he was. I mean, his character was essential in making sure that clone army operated to Master Cypher liking, even though he lied and said he never heard of him. And he received his orders from Dooku. Don't know how that happened. He would have been a Sith, right?
What do you mean, Django? Django was just a bounty hunter.
Yeah.
But he was basically the replica of the clones, and the only way the Kaminoans were making the clones. But then after he died, they had to stretch the DNA of what they had left.
Yeah. So he was pivotal for his time. But I've seen a lot of bounty hunters getting knocked off too. So, I mean, for the time period that we were introduced to him, it was very rocky to be a bounty hunter. If you wanted that profession, it was your turnover rate or your mortality rate kind of was like 40-60 in a sense. Boba, though, he managed to figure it all out.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it was the double-edged sword to be a bounty hunter at the time.
Understood. And speaking of bounty hunters, my number 10 is IG-88. He was a robot during the wars and Clone Wars, and also was in The Mandalorian, and he was a very ruthless droid that had a lot of great kill counts to his resume, and he literally was so good, and he was definitely somebody to be feared by, and he's made my top 10 in the bounty hunters. So before I get back to my other part of my list, like I said, I'm going to keep these two involved. I want to ask them questions. Nick, what was your favorite droid in the Star Wars
Droid.
or droids? How do you prefer?
R2D2 and CP3O. And is it R2D8, the little orange ball rogue one that's in the Rogue movie?
I like
Whatever.
that.
I don't know his name, but yeah, that one. I liked him too. The little orange dude that was the
Yeah.
ball looking dude. Yeah. And of course R2D2 and CP3O.
What do you mean naked?
And I got R2.
Oh, my house is shit.
I have a question regarding the CP3O. Because
Okay.
if you watch in the first movie, CP3O is with Anakin. Now, is that
Yeah.
the same CP3O that's with Luke?
Yes.
Okay, I didn't know if that was his daddy's
So-
droid or not.
Anakin left 3PO behind when he
Well, yeah.
went on to be a Jedi.
Yeah.
I forgot who. It may have been Owen. I can't remember who, but somebody completed it
Yeah.
at some.
Well,
I noticed
it was
that
a reward. It was a reward for his how he became part of the group, and Padme gave him them upgrades, and then he was involved in protecting Padme and always following her around, getting caught up in some adventures with R2 and a little bit into trouble. But R2 was also with Anakin a good period of time.
Oh,
Do you
yeah.
imagine an R2 and a C3PO fucking like sitcom type of thing?
There is a show on there, the older stuff. They have their own like little show made back in the day.
Yeah, yeah. I ignored those ones because I didn't think they were going to be anywhere integral enough to talk about. But okay,
I hear you.
it's just they are hilarious.
Yeah.
Because obviously you don't know what the fuck R2's saying. But 3PO is like, my tons of shit. Like, my goodness. And it's
I lo-
some of the things that come out of
I love when
3PO's mouth.
CP3O
It's
and
like,
R2D2's talking, and he tells R2D2 says something. He goes, "Watch your mouth. Watch your language."
um,
I was like, "Wait a minute, you understood what the hell he's saying?" Luke understands him too for some reason.
mm,
And Anakin.
Yeah.
And also remember C3PO could speak over 3,000 or 300 languages. So
that's Anakin's deal.
Man, imagine if CP3O became a Jedi or a Sith. Man, they'd be in trouble.
He'd be screwed.
you know
I think he'd be screwed. 3PO
Yeah.
made for battle, right?
they've had different kinds of Jedi, but they've never had one like that. They haven't really had much robots, but like the only person that's ever messed with like a Jedi's saber was a clone at one time, and I believe Jar Jar messed with a saber a time or two. But other than that, for them, C3PO was never his robots. Him and his other droid lookalikes were more. They always served like and helped other people that they were attached to. So that's why thought he would stay out of trouble with Padme, but nope. She was just as crazy as Anakin because she was doing stuff to help people even against orders. And C3PO and R2D2 were awesome, and R2D2 is a badass. He's an asshole at times, but you gotta love him.
Yeah.
But yeah, both great characters.
Yeah.
Oh, my mom's here. What's up, Mom?
Hello.
Logan, my question for you before I get to my number 9 in my list.
Force be with you, son.
You too, Mom. I had an edible, so I'm buzzed
Because
as
that
hell
man is
still.
one with the couch right now. Lon. That man has developed a fourth relationship with his couch.
Dang, he done put a slap.
He is in the couch. It may have been an indica flavored gummy.
Oh,
So
dang.
he's just following the motto.
Yes, indeed.
When in doubt, sit on the couch.
You know, he's so in the couch, he might find change that he didn't know he had.
Gosh, if that was only the case here.
Oh, look,
Uh,
a $50.
Hell yeah, I'm going to Mickey D's.
these women are spendy, but we don't talk about that. Anyways, back to the Logan. My question for you is:
What, Ozzy?
do you think what droid would you have if you could have a choice of all the droids in the Star Wars universe? Who you have?
R2, man. Because he is so he's there when you need him. And you look at the Clone Wars. All right, turn their fucking guns around because Anakin was riding in that bucket of bolts,
Yeah.
trying to get to the fucking surface of Tatooine. Turn
Yeah,
them guns around, and he did. Um, he's there. Oh shit! Well, these doors are locked. Well, here's another problem. Here's another solution to your problem. You also have a lightsaber that can fucking, cut holes in doors. Why do you need an R2? But R2, to save yourself from getting caught, he's there to open them doors when you need him. And I would smoke with R2D2.
hell yeah.
Like, he'd probably be coughing up joints himself, man. R2's got everything.
He does.
Yeah,
Shit.
R2D2.
We hook him up to the P. We get a PS5 controller, hook him up, make him look a motherfucking video game.
He could be a microphone. Straight up. Headphones and microphones. All you got to do is get the fuck in.
Uh-huh.
Yo, R2D2 is my. And plus, I want to smoke with the actor. I forgot his fucking name. What was it, Frank Oz or something? Or was that Yoda?
I forget who, but whether the fact they were great actors.
Yeah. R2. He's my instant. But you get a package deal with R2. You get 3PO too. So you get 2 for the price of 1.
Yeah. Okay.
He's eating another gummy, isn't he?
No, I'm having bread.
Bread, bro?
Pizza. I'm having pizza.
Oh, I thought you said bread. I'm like, why are you eating plain ass bread? Huh?
No, because I can.
I mean, hey, I know somebody likes plain bread. They eat that shit like crazy.
No, come on. Did you toast the shit? Did you put some butter on the motherfucker?
Some jelly, some jam, put some preserves.
Put
Something.
some fucking grape jam on that motherfucker. Sealed in the package right from the Denny's table.
Put your little Padme on there and call it Star Wars toast. Fuck.
Yeah, put some Padme on there. Why not? Call that the senator's toast.
Anakin's
Now, I
favorite
mean, if you
meal.
want to have another 2 for the price of 1, you can put the princess up there.
Ooh.
You can put the princess up there. You can call one. You can call it the Easy Senator.
Anakin's favorite meal.
So you're saying he would eat out his daughter? Oh, rude. Next question, Brandon. Or I'm sorry, you're at number 9.
Yeah.
So, like I said, I'm a big fan of the Star Wars universe, but I really love the Clone Wars too. And my number 9 is a character from the Clone Wars, Sarah Paz. He was a little guy in like an armored suit like the Hulk, and it was cool to see. And I wanted to learn more about his species. And he was pretty cool for what I saw when he was with the bounty hunters. A few of those bounty hunters are in my list, but he makes my list, and I was happy to see his character, and I hope to see him in something live action one day. But that's my number 9, Sarah Paz. If you guys watch Clone Wars, you'll figure out who he is. Nick, my question for you is, now, out of all the different kinds of species in Star Wars, what species would you want to be?
Oh, that's a hard question because there's so many. Oh shit! I don't know. I'd want to be one where I can breathe underwater and walk on land at the same time.
Well, then you got Kit Fisto. What was his species?
I forget the name of his species, but they're interesting.
Yeah, that. Where I could go under the water need be, and I could be on land too.
You could
I
also
want to
be
be something like that.
You could be like Jar Jar too.
Yeah, Georgia. Yeah.
Of
I like
Gungan,
Jar Jar.
right?
Jar Jar's
Yeah,
funny. He goofy as hell though.
like we seen him in the first one diving in that fucking waters like he was an Olympic gymnast or a diver. Sorry, I fucked that all up. I like an Olympic diver. Fuck, dude. I mean, I smoked on some fucking brownie batter and some motherfucking.
My
cereal
favorite
milk.
scene with Jar Jar will always be when he first goes, when they're at the pod thing, and the old girl, the one tells him, "Don't be near them laser things." And he guns down. He goes, "Okay," and comes back up, and he comes on and smacks his face, and he's over, and his tongue's all hung out, and his face done froze up. Oh, it was funny as hell. That shit was funny. Jar Jar's hilarious. I could hang out with Jar Jar. He'd be cool as hell to hang out with.
Oh, yeah.
I don't understand what you're saying, brother, but it's okay.
But I'm pretty sure if you give that man some weed, you'd be able to understand him.
I'm like, oh, that makes more sense now.
You give that man a blunt, I guarantee you he will speak perfect fucking English.
No.
Like if you give Ozzy Osbourne alcohol. Or if he's sarcastic, you can understand him perfectly.
Rest
in peace.
Well said. Logan, this question's for you.
Yeah.
So, in Star Wars universe, if you had to say what scene is one of your favorites of all time?
The one where Luke kissed his sister. No, I'm kidding. You. I don't know. I gotta go with episode 2. That huge ass fucking battle right at the end, where the Jedi storm that battlefield, man. That was just an amazing scene. And then tied up there at number 1 would be the reveal. Luke, I am your father. That's just iconic. You can't go wrong.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Well said.
We will edit out the Luke kissed his sister thing.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Now, for my number 8, Aura Singh who was also in the Clone Wars. She was a ruthless lady that was a
Yeah.
killer bounty hunter, and she was an interesting character. She almost killed Padme. She she was trying to take Boba under her wing because she apparently was a friend of Django at a time, and Boba tried to learn from her, but she was only really in it for herself most of the time. But she was a ruthless combatant that was scary to mess with. That's what I'll say about Aura Singh. So she makes my list at number 8. Now, Nick, my question for you is, what do you think was one of the moments in Star Wars that you think was one of the, if you had to say, like, what captured you into a scene when it came into Star Wars?
Well, of course, I'm gonna go with the scene. Well, the reveal, as everybody calls it. That scene drew me in, but the scenes with Luke and Han in the fourth movie kind of drew me in because I like how their things went. It went from he saw him as a snotty nosed kid to as you watch it, you see him start to respect Luke more, and I like how they portrayed that on the screen. So yeah.
Okay.
I thought it was cool as hell how they portrayed that relationship between them. How when he first meets Luke, he thinks he's just some snotty kid, and then he starts to respect him, and then becomes his friend. So it's like, uh, yeah,
Do you know that actually portrayed into real life?
they
Okay.
weren't friends.
They didn't get along at first. That's what I heard.
Yeah.
They didn't
I
get along.
wouldn't doubt it though.
And then as they, kept filming the movies together and sharing a lot of drugs, um,
Yeah.
but yeah, it developed into a pretty cool friendship. That's how I guess, yeah, that portrayed into real life too.
That was pretty cool. I like that.
I don't know if that was the same reasoning, like, they were both worlds apart, a snotty-nosed kid or anything. Yeah. When I read they didn't get along and then it grew. There's also, what was the, kind of like Lethal Weapon if you look at it.
Yeah.
Danny Glover, Mel Gibson, or their characters, Riggs and Murdoch, did not get along.
Yeah.
And then as they get, went on all the way to 4, and hopefully a 5 is coming with Mel Gibson at the helm. Rumors have it is coming from Mel's mouth. So and it comes to a full circle moment where they both look at each other and say, "We're too old for this shit."
Exactly.
Here, so hit this shit. Well, Brandon shouldn't. Jesus Christ.
I feel fine. I feel fine.
Bro, you're a
Um,
third couch arm.
you know
You are
what? Don't be like that. Don't be like that, you bastard.
be
You
like that.
bitch.
That's the only thing that is visible to the world is your arm right now. How deep you are into that couch.
I'm not even in a couch. I'm literally sitting up in a chair.
You are one with that chair. You are a third chair arm. I will change the directions of what I have to say. I don't give a fuck. I can't see you. You're in a chair. You're the third chair arm thing. Fuck.
Where does chair come from?
Yeah.
Anyway, Miss Pat Sajak, what's your question for me? I'm sorry, Alex
Well,
Trebek, what's your question for me?
well,
Got the show notes.
now, who would you want your master to be?
Oh,
Oh, that's a good question.
that is a good one, isn't it? Not Obi-Wan. I want to take Obi-Wan off the list. While I like him, come on, legendary in this world, but he was a bit overbearing. I would have shot him in the first 15 seconds. So to work with Obi-Wan, yes. To be under his wing, fuck no. But I'd have to. Do they have to be a reigning master, or can they be one that should have been a master?
It could be both. You could give us both perspectives if you want.
All right, Darth Maul.
Okay.
I always respected the way he just worked, and if given that platform, I think he would have. I think he would have been just as powerful as Sidious. Now, as a master,
Huh?
for an actual master, I'm gonna go with Qui-Gon.
Okay.
Kind of ironic that one killed him. Qui-Gon, because well, I hate to say it, he reminds me of my fucking stepfather.
Yeah.
He is strict as hell. I would give him hell in the same sense, but I would have learned a lot from Qui-Gon, just like Obi-Wan learned a shit ton from that.
Okay. Good stuff.
And I want to hang out with Liam Neeson.
Liam Neeson is so great at what he does. Great man all around. Never met him in person, but I would love to one day. But Liam Neeson, great actor that played Qui-Gon and the best.
Are you sure that this cereal is just for kids? Isn't just for kids? Yes, I'm pretty
And
sure.
Ted.
Then we will forget it. Then I'm going to forget that we've ever met here today. But I will not forget what you have done for me.
He's talking to Ted.
See, like, also, you watched him go from Qui-Gon to fucking Naked Gun.
Yeah, that one was most interesting.
That was something. I have no words to. You did it. You captured the essence of it, but you.
Oh yeah.
My God. Oh Jesus. Yeah, Seth MacFarlane may need to bounce back from that one a little bit.
That was an interesting, and they recently came out with season 2. Good stuff.
I heard it was good.
Oh, I loved it.
I gotta check it out.
Yes, you do.
What is it?
The
Ted.
season 2. The first
Because there's
season
2
was outrageous.
movies. There's 2 movies, and then there's 2 seasons of the show.
Oh,
They're
Ted.
looking at-
Is that what you said,
looking at a
Ted?
third. Yeah, they're looking at a third season for that, I'm hearing. Like, the way season 2 just went, how can you ignore it? You can't cancel it now.
Yeah.
And plus, you really can't cancel Ted.
Yeah.
Most indeed. And
You're
going
on your number
forward,
8.
huh?
You're on your number 8. Number 7.
Yes, I'm on number 7, and it is. I do not know how to pronounce his name, but his name is Black Chrysanthemum. He was in the Boba Fett show, and he was a different kind of Wookiee than what you would see, but
That's
he was also more mean and rebellious, and I liked how he joined up with Boba at a time, and even though he was supposed to hunt him at first, but then he became attached to Boba. But I thought his character was unique, and I can't wait to see where it goes if they do ever make another season of the Boba Fett show ever. But I love his character, and I want to see more of it.
you mentioned.
Huh?
Okay, so when you mentioned some of the names of these bounty hunters, I'm sitting here like, oh, okay, because I didn't know them by name. That's why I
Okay.
didn't make lists.
Okay.
I'm going to be truthful there. I didn't know them by name.
You were perfectly fine, and that's why I
Um,
got asked you guys questions as we're going through the list. But there's like a
the
lot,
first one you just mentioned here, I have no idea who the hell that is.
so you need to watch the Boba Fett show when you can. Because before we did this, I hope you know I was watching about just about everything of Star Wars that I really
Yeah.
liked, and
I can tell.
yeah, so I I love Star Wars universe and I love where it's going, and that's why I think you guys should look into this character and you'll see what I mean. How he's different than most of the other Wookiees, and he's also very more ruthless than the other ones. But yeah, that is my number 7, and my question for we'll start with Logan for this one. Logan, if you had to duel with any Jedi or Sith, who would you love to have a duel with?
Mace Windu.
Mace Windu.
You don't even know. I've been asked this question before.
What happened?
Who? What's going on?
Logan just left, or
Could have been his internet or something.
he said he had some good ass internet.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, you know how long we've been on here for?
How
4
long?
hours. 4 hours.
Hell yeah.
I'm not sure where he is.
I don't know where he went.
Uh,
He was talking, and then all of a sudden he said, "Doo-doo."
maybe his phone died?
Could
Maybe
have
his
been.
phone
Yeah.
died.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, shit. So, guess until he gets back, wherever he may be, I think the show needs to go on for a little bit. But so Squirrel, Nick, I'll ask you your question. After this, are you going to be watching more of the Star Wars universe, or are you going to watch other things that you've been watching?
I'm gonna probably try to catch up on some of the Star Wars because watching those movies again done got me back into it. So I'm gonna probably try to watch, and I'm gonna try to watch that The Mandalorian because I want to see that the new movie coming out.
You should definitely watch Mandalorian, the show, and then wait till the movie to come out because it comes out on the 22nd of this month.
Yeah, but yeah, that's what I'm gonna probably do is be watching some of that, catching up on the Star Wars because I used to every once in a while I would watch like when they used to put the Clone Wars before it was on Disney, they had it on Cartoon Network. It used to come on Cartoon Network. And
Yeah.
I would watch it on there every once in a while. I mean, it seemed like an interesting show. I never always other shit came up, so I didn't really watch it. So I think I'm gonna sit down and watch it though. The Clone Wars, all of that shit. I need to catch myself back up.
Most indeed, and I see Logan's in the chat, but he has not sent me a request to join, or it's not letting me invite him. I'm not sure where he went, but
I don't know.
Logan,
Yeah. Oh, my phone passed
So it
away.
died. It died.
Yeah. Hell
You're gonna have to send me invite to get back in, brother. It's all let me invite you in.
yeah.
Like, is it like dead forever, or is it needs to like literally charge up? Wow. Well, we'll make a tribute show to Logan's phone passing away. Ba, 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 ba,
Bum, bum, bum,
ba.
bum, bum. Poor phone.
Right. And well, okay, I added you, Logan. Here you are. Hello.
Was
Dude, I was in the middle of answering, and I look over and I'm like, oh shit, hello? Oh,
Yeah, I
dude,
thought you were still talking, but then you
I was.
disappeared.
I was talking, and then I realized I wasn't there.
Well, do you
I
want to
was
continue
100.
answering the question that you were asked, or do you need a revamp of what the question was?
I want to battle with Count Dooku simply for the fact that I get to duel with Christopher Lee.
Okay.
That was pretty much it. Just to say that I did, and I had another thought, and then I realized that I wasn't there, and I lost it.
Oh, okay. Well, we're glad to have you back with us.
I didn't
And
know.
yeah,
That shit was fucking wild, bro. I was like,
right.
all right, I'm not gonna fucking talk to y'all today. And then I had an issue coming back to fucking. And I seen the comment, I was like, well, damn, how do I get in there? And then I had to scroll all the way to find you. I'm like, it was a horrible journey, and I don't want to do it again. But that was my journey with a Bad Batch.
Bad Batch was a good show.
And you didn't know what I seen on the way there. But what was this question?
Well, that was the question I asked you about who you
Oh,
want to be
hey.
trained. Well, I already asked his question because you were talking. But my number 6 in my list is Bosk. He's the reptilian bounty hunter that appeared in The Empire Strikes Back.
Oh.
And you get to see his species. What his species does, especially on their planet, they kidnap younglings, Jedi's that are younglings, and it puts them to a test, or even Padawans to the test, and use them for sport and who they hunt. And also, his species is at war with the Kashyyyk Wookiees, so they have their own feud. But Bosk was an interesting character. His look really captivated me. I love his look and I love his character, and you get to see what he can do. Also in the Clone Wars at a time, he's in an arc for a little bit, but he is a ruthless, mean man, and it was interesting to see how everything played out going forward and how we got to see him barely in the movies, but in the show, it really gave him a little bit more shining light. So I was happy to see that. So that was my number 6, and this question is going to go to Nick. Nick, I have a question for you regarding. Do you remember Geonosis with the arena in the second one?
Yeah.
So,
That big scene.
but the species in there, the Genosians, what did you think about them? The ones that spoke in like a weird language when Dooku was given the Death Star plans. What did you think about the Genosians?
They seem like cool people to me. They just talk different.
Do you know about the Genosian lore?
Mm-mm.
So
don't either.
So here's something about the Genosians that I think Logan might have also figured out in his research. They are basically corpses. They can bring corpses back to life, and they also can take control of you with a hive mind developed by their queen that are like little worms that can go into Jedi that are alive or anybody that's alive, even if they're dead, and bring back warriors back from the dead. And the Genosians are also, they're like cockroaches in a sense. There's so many of them. It's pretty intense because they've had 3 battles on Genosius during the Clone Wars. First, when the Clone Wars first started. The second time we do not see on film, but it's in comics. But then you get to see the third one when it comes to the Clone Wars show. And Poggle the Lesser was always the spokesperson for the Genosians and his queen.
Okay. I mean, I didn't know much about him. The only thing I knew was like he handed him a Duke of the Planets, and I saw that. Oh, when I saw that appear in his hand, I was like, "Oh shit, that's the Death Star." This goes all the way back here. Okay.
Mm-hmm. And the Genosians were the ones that came up with the design for it. So without them, they would have never had those plans.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I feel like they're an underrated species. So I'm going to suggest both of you look at them.
Yeah.
I'd look up into their lore, and you definitely need to watch the Clone Wars as well. It's Nick, I strongly suggest it. I think you'll love it.
I'm
and make
working
you
on
fun.
it.
Always good to work on it, man. Freaking, you'll get through it, and I know you guys will enjoy it and love it. And now, my next question is for Logan regarding now, if you could live on any planet in the Star Wars universe, where would you live?
Camino.
Huh?
Camino.
Oh, awesome.
It reminds me of Seattle. Yeah.
All that. So you're about to live where the clones are made.
Mm-hmm.
That's awesome. I love that.
I feel I could add some upgrades to them clones. And plus, that species seems unique.
Yeah.
They seem really unique.
Yeah.
Isn't what's his fuck on the council like a descendant of them?
So I know who you're talking about. I'm actually not sure what the name of his species is. I think there was a thing where he might
He's
have
got
been
2 brains.
Kaminoan. Huh?
I think he has like 2 brains or 2 hearts.
Something like that. And he was a very interesting Jedi in his lore. I need to do more lore on him, but he was a interesting one, that is for sure.
What up, Mighty?
The Mighty is in the house.
What's up,
May
Mighty?
the 4th be with you. Well, I mean, it's the 5th now, but yeah, I mean, we're going right into the week.
Wait, you know what today is? If it's the 5th for you, it's called Revenge of the 5th.
Yeah.
Welcome, Jake Inside.
But what's going on? Speaking of which, don't mean to break the subject. He has been added to the class for the SPW Hall of Fame in July. Congratulations to him. Just wanted to get that out there.
Hell yeah.
Big shout out to him. Big congratulations. May the 4th be with you. It's still the 4th on my end. It's only 10:13, and we're at 4 hours, 13 minutes, and 20 seconds. And my number 4 with the bounty hunters is Boba Fett. I mean, my number 5. Sorry, Cad Bane. So Cad Bane, if you guys have never seen who he is, he's in the Mando show in the Clone Wars, and he was also a ruthless bounty hunter he usually gets a lot of his targets, but he had a hard time dealing with Anakin, Obi-Wan, and all that. all that kind of like perspective right there. You know what I'm saying? Like he's evil and he will do whatever he can to get his way and get a good payday. And you get to see that also in the Bad Batch. And oh my gosh, Cad Bane was scary in his own way, and he was a very cool character for what I saw. And so Logan, I'm going to start with you for this question I have for you. Do you think 4, 5, and 6? Do you think they should have stopped after the 6 movies?
You talk. You're talking in the story, right?
Like basically, like those be the only movies that they ever made, and say that like anything after that, like any other movies that came out after. Do you think 4, 5, and 6 is just where it should have stayed, or do you think there was more to the story we needed to see if they would have done 7, 8, and 9?
More, but we needed more. We needed those. We needed 7, 8, and 9, but not made by those people.
Okay.
True.
That's the problem.
I agree with that.
Yes, 7, 8, and 9 was. They are definitely needed because I felt there was more to be said after 6. It just should have stayed with George Lucas. Or anyone else that would have respected what story that he had left behind with those first 6. And now I'm scared of what 10 through 12 is going to look like, if there ever is any.
That time.
Indeed. I'm excited to see where that goes. If they actually do it right, but we already know that Mandalorian Grogu movie is on its way out, which we'll be able to discuss sometime in the future. But this is for you, Nick. My question right here. When it came to Star Wars, do you think there was a death that affected you at all?
Like personally affected me, like it hit
Like
me
just
like
like
harder than
affected you,
hit
like
me
damn,
harder
bro.
than the rest of the deaths.
Like you got something that really affected you when it came to the deaths.
Anakin's mama.
Good. Yeah, that was my answer too, but I kept it to myself.
Because for the fact is the emotion and the shit he goes through when he finds out would be the same way I would be over my mama.
And what
And
did I say earlier?
after he done told her that, and then I think in his eyes he think he failed because he promised her he would come back and get her.
And what did I say earlier, Squirrel? She died beautifully.
Yeah, he did. But that hit me, bro.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, man, bro. Because if that, I understand it. Because if that was my mom, I'd be like, fuck this shit.
Mm-hmm.
I'd be a straight crash out. After that,
Yeah.
I wouldn't shit. That would have stopped me. I'd have been chopping motherfuckers' heads off.
Everyone's eating the clothesline from hell.
Yep, damn right.
Like
Every
as
one of
hard
you
as you can
motherfuckers.
fucking
Line
do.
up. We all getting y'all all getting goddamn clothesline today.
Yeah, straight the fuck up. I'm dislocating my fucking rotator cuff when I'm done.
And the only other one that really hit me was Padme's because I'm like because all the love and the shit he had for her, and then he had to literally, that's fucked up.
Yeah.
It fucked me up. I'm like, damn, bro, because I know what that would be like. Because if I lost my girl, bro, like that, I'd be the same.
It's the damn thing.
Same damn thing, bro. I'd be over. Shit. Motherfucking Yoda wouldn't have been out. Yoda wouldn't have never been. I wouldn't need no clone army. I went there by myself and tore every one of them motherfuckers down. By myself, single-handed. It's like, now y'all done unleashed the motherfucker. Y'all didn't want to fight. Fuck Darth Vader. Bitch, I'm going to call Super Darth Vader. Bitch, I'm going to look like Bane when I'm done, goddammit.
Okay.
I'm going to tell you this. Everyone would eat a stunner on that one.
Oh,
breaking your damn necks.
Oh yeah, it's over, bro. I'm using the force,
Done.
nigga. I'm snapping your necks,
Done.
choking you out. It's
Heck
There's no
yeah.
kick to the mid. There would be no kick to the midsection warning. I am taking your entire body
oh hell yeah,
down with me.
Well
hell
said.
yeah.
Well said. Now, my number 4 in my bounty hunters list, we have Boba Fett. Now,
Love it.
Boba
Oh, I
Fett
love
is
some
up there in
both.
my top 5. He was underrated at times and also overlooked, but he had an experience growing up as a clone trooper for a little bit with his father because that was one of the things that Jango requested for besides payment, and was like, I want a son that was unaltered clone, basically. So he would
Yeah, so
teach
he grew his
Boba.
son. His clone grew like normal humans grow. His didn't have
Exactly.
accelerated growth, so he could
But
train him
still.
and raise him as a kid. That was dope. I like that part of it.
And
Yeah.
then learning in his own show that he needs to use like a breathing capsule every night so he stays how he is, which is very unique. And then he becomes, oh man, I want to say it, but I know you two haven't. I know you two haven't gotten there yet. But all I'm gonna say is there's a big change on Tatooine involving Boba. But yes, Boba's up there on my list. I love his character and I love his outfit, and it was very like a mystery to who he was until he he revealed. Sorry. But yeah, Boba's up there on my list. Good stuff. Um, so I got 3 more left on this list, and we do have the other Sith list, but I feel like if it's all the same to you guys, we could save that Sith list for like another day. We do this.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's cool.
Cool, cool. I'll finish off this list, but I'll still have questions. But we'll start with Nick for this one. So when it comes to Star Wars, what kind of vehicle or would you have in the clone? What would you like your thing to be? A pilot up in the space, a pilot on the ground?
I want mine to be almost like you know how they did the Batmobile in the Dark Knight movie, where
Yeah.
the car starts out as a car, then it breaks apart and goes to a motorcycle. That's what I want mine to be, like that.
Okay.
Like I could drive it like a normal car, but if I wanted to drive on a motorcycle, I just hit a button and it would turn into a motorcycle. That'd be dope. I think that'd be cool as hell.
Awesome. I can see that. Be an awesome vehicle indeed. And
Cause
Logan.
Squirrel ain't flying in space. Squirrel get too stoned, he get lost in space and land up
He
somewhere I'm
get
not
lost in
supposed to
space.
be.
You're like,
I
shit,
ain't
man, I'm
supposed to
going the
play it. I'm
wrong
not supposed to. Like you're not
way.
supposed to know we're here. How do you find us?
Yeah.
What can you tell me and I'll tell you?
I can
I'll
see
stay on the
that.
ground. It's all good.
Most indeed. I could see you in that situation, Squirrel. Logan, same question as you.
The same question? Jesus Christ! I was hoping you would pick something different. Oh, I'm sorry. What was the fucking question?
What vehicle would you like to do in the Clone Wars or like just Star Wars in general? Just like, what would you like to do? Fly all day? Work on the ground all day? What would be your preferred vehicle of choice?
I just wanna fly straight up. Like I'm high half the time anyway. Might as well get
He
higher.
gonna be flying to come find my ass because I done got lost.
Hey man, just driving that fucking vehicle that Anakin drove in the fucking first one, while
Yeah.
everyone's fighting Darth Maul and all those fucking roly poly oly goddamn droids.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll be fucking in that motherfucker. Just hey, squirrel, do it. I'm going to fucking Tatooine. I'm gonna go piss off Watto. You want to come with me?
I'd probably be like that too.
I would do it. I would land right in his junkyard. Right.
I believe
This
it.
ain't junk. You can't afford this, bitch. and then I'd find Sebulba and smack the shit out of him.
Okay.
Just because I feel he has a smackable face. But no, I want to flop a lot.
Okay. Thank you for that, both you guys. And the third person on my list. You know what? Fuck it. We might as well get through our sifts after that. Unless you guys are getting too tired, and I'll just finish up this list.
Damn. I have nothing else. Just damn. How long have we been here? Almost 5 hours?
We are almost to 5. We're at 4 hours and 25.
Yeah, all right. This is crippling.
We still have one more list to do, unless you guys want to save that. But I will finish up this.
Let's save it.
Okay.
It's crippling. Literally. I feel 80 now. I feel like Yoda in his
Here's
dying
my
days.
question. I have a question, and it's bugged the shit out of me since. Who the fuck is Anakin's dad?
That's
He didn't have one.
Okay. So basically, they believe he was born from the Force.
Basically, Anakin's Jesus.
So Anakin's Immaculate Conception?
Pretty much. Okay?
Yeah.
Like, Shmi's a virgin.
Good
Damn.
Lord.
Shmi's married. I don't know who the fuck Joseph would be.
I would love
Right.
for them to do a story where it shows his father and his mother. Well, his mother you do see, but his father you don't.
Brother, it's like the chick getting banged in Haunted House. You ain't seeing that shit.
Oh my god.
Like the chick I banged in the haunted house. Damn.
Like, I'm talking like where.
I know
yeah.
what you're talking about. I know. I got you. But his mama does mention his name in the movie.
No, there was no father. That's what she said.
No.
Well, it is what she said. That's right.
Unless
Yeah.
yeah, unless there was no father was his name, Mo. Then he had no daddy. She was fucked by the Force, okay?
Oh my god.
Yoda done showed the fuck up. Yoda's his daddy.
Like, she oh, shit. Basically, there's your answer. Anakin's Jesus, they had no daddy.
Well
He
said.
he is a literal bastard.
Damn.
Damn.
But for my number 3, it's Ombo. Ombo was a very impressive bounty hunter. He was very slick, and he had very good weapons, not just like regular rifles or anything. He also had a dog, I forget the name of, by his side, and he also had his hat that he could use as like a frisbee almost, and it was pretty cool. And his species always, like, I was always curious what a species is. I hope I could do more research on them going forward, but Ombo I thought was a very interesting competitor. And he also was one of the only bounty hunters to get hired not by Dooku but by Sidious himself, which was rare. So right there, I thought his character, I feel like if you guys watch the Clone Wars, you guys will see who I'm talking about. Ombo definitely is a badass character, and that is my number 3. And this question that I have first is going to go to Nick. Do you think, out of all like the actors and actresses, do you think you could have switched it up with other actors and it would have been done good, or do you feel like the cast that already was within the Star Wars films, they are perfect, nobody deserves it to be changed?
Okay. First of all, you're not probably going to find nobody to play some of those characters ever again. Those characters are
Yeah.
classic. They're meant to play. Those actors were meant to play those characters.
Yeah.
Now there's other ones you can switch around. You know, Luke's character. You know, but for overall, no, I wouldn't change nothing because who's in there. That's what made the movie. So if you
Okay.
change one, in my opinion, if you go to Star Wars and you change any character in any Star Wars movie, you got to change the whole movie.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because those characters were essential to those parts of that movie.
Yeah. I hear you there.
And if you were to do it, you would have to do it with somebody would either come close to their acting style or could bring a different take to the part that would either make it better or give it a little different look at it, you know. But other than that, no. I wouldn't change shit. I leave everybody the same.
Thank you for that, Nick. Logan, my question for you is: if you could have a crossover with Star Wars, what show would you cross it over with, or movie?
Family Guy. No.
Already been done.
I know. Oh, Star Trek.
Ooh.
I want to
Okay.
see how that fucking goes down. I
I
don't
have an
a
idea for
reasoning.
that too.
I don't have a reasoning. It's just maybe because I'm a nerd and it's the ultimate dream, maybe. But that's pretty much my reasoning. It's just like
Oh,
imagine fucking Kenobi interacting with fucking Captain Kirk
oh, that would be
Okay.
crazy.
and Yoda fucking dealing with damn. Oh my god, what's her damn name? The only black lady in Star Trek.
You talking about Commander? What is her name? I know who you talking about though. Oh, I know who you talking about. I can't think of her name. It's on the tip of my fucking tongue right now.
Or fucking George Takei's character talking to Mace Windu. Oh my, what an interaction that would be.
Oh my god.
Oh my. Man, motherfucker, get your old man ass away from me. Come on. It's just it's the ultimate fandom. Like
Okay.
orgasm.
I got one. I got one for that. If we're doing that,
Maybe Stargate.
Star Wars and Harry Potter.
What the fuck? Oh god,
Or
I could.
maybe Stargate.
Yeah, that show was dope too.
Yeah. Stargate, I would like to see what would go down there. They already have the portal in Stargate. Oopsie.
Yeah. That's
I
true.
need to get back into that show.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Imagine Star Wars and MacGyver.
Oh my god. He be up there having them. He be blowing powders up with just some bubble gum and some motherfucking paper clips and shit.
And there was another one out there, man. Oh my god. That was Star Trek. Never mind. But yeah, those would be the few that I would like to see. Fucking Stargate and Star Trek.
Ooh. Hell yeah.
Any one of the Star Treks would do. Even Next Generation. Shit. Stewart? Come on now.
Scooby-Doo.
Come on.
If it ain't
Let me
happening
see Patrick Stewart talk to Samuel L. Jackson. Let me talk to Master Yoda.
Oh my lord.
Imagine him interacting with Count Dooku. Oh,
Okay.
Sir
Okay.
Patrick Stewart is the reason alone.
Well said. And that leads me to my number two in my bounty hunter list is the Mandalorian. I thought his character was a very
What up, Robert?
interesting.
Yes.
How he met up with Grogu and such, and I was excited to see how badass he was, dude. Like fucking, he was one of the greatest bounty hunters, if not like one of the best. And I put him at my number two because I fell in love with the character of him, and he was just awesome. And he was able to wield the dark saber at a point, which I thought was awesome, bro. He was badass, and his connection to Grogu. Oh my gosh, that one scene, man, when they had to say goodbye to a little bit, it got me at the heart. and
Great.
and when you watch Mando, you'll see how much like he gets a choice later, but from Luke himself, which you'll watch. But all I'm gonna say is Grogu has a choice: become a Jedi or stay with the Mando. And if you haven't seen that, go watch it so you can see what his choice was. And yeah, the Mandalorian, absolutely god when it comes to bounty hunters. So he's at my number two, leading me up to my number one, which I'll talk about after I ask you two questions. What do you think is the legacy that Star Wars leaves, like with what they've came out so far with, Nick?
If you some stuff, if you count the original show, bros, there's always going to be a legacy, and I hope they they keep working on that man's legacy and don't fuck it up. I mean, my opinion, y'all should go back and do 7, 8, 9 again and redo that shit and fucking re whatever. In my opinion, but everything else, I mean, it's all going pretty good. And it's going to keep a legacy that's going after we're not in here. Some other three people's going to be sitting here talking about Star Wars. You know what I'm saying? Like, I hope that by the time I get to the age that my nieces and nephews grow up, they can watch Star Wars. You know what I'm saying? I hope it's still, I hope that legacy still stays, man, and they don't fuck it up. For it.
Indeed. Thank you for that. Logan, my question for you is, what you talked about a few movies that you would like to see from certain characters. Is there any more of that you would like to see if you had to tell me from top of your head what you would like to see?
Oh, I think I said earlier on Qui-Gon.
Yes, I know you said that.
I know Darth Maul has the show, so I'm letting that one slide, but I still need that movie.
Okay.
That live action. Damn, let me go down this. You know what? Dooku.
Okay.
There's a lot of Dooku lore that that's left on it that has been left unexplored. We might get a bit more lore about Sidious in that as well.
Okay.
Was he like this long before he became a crooked politician?
Yeah.
For comedy's sake, I want to see Jar Jar.
Okay.
And I mean, in any format, I would like to see a Jar Jar movie.
Yeah.
And you know what? Give me. Give me one about Mace Windu.
Right.
Give me one about Mace. How it all began for him. Truly.
Ooh. That would be a good one. I like that.
Yeah. I got a few. I just had to think of them. Those are just the 5 I can think of at this time.
Okay. Thank you
Mace
for
is
that.
at the top right now, actually.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
You don't have to be Samuel L. Jackson. Well, I mean, at the end, yeah, because he still looks the same. Because black don't
Exactly.
crack.
Exactly.
So, but in the beginning, man, who would you pick to be? Now, this is a question for everyone. Who would you pick to be a young Mace Windu?
Everybody in the comments below, if you guys have anything you'd like to say on that question,
Oh,
world, what about you?
ooh, a young Mace Windu.
Yep.
Mm, mm. Oh, Michael Jai White.
Okay. Interesting choice. I would pick that actor that played in he played in NWA Straight Outta Compton as he played as Dre. So he also played in Voyage of the Dementor. I thought he was a great actor, so I'd like to see him
Okay.
play a young Mace Windu, but that's just my opinion.
Okay. I don't know his name, but I know who you're talking about.
Are
Okay.
you
Yeah,
talking? Hold on. Are you talking about the dude that played Dre in the movie Straight Outta Compton?
Yes.
that's what I said at first, yeah.
You know you're talking about Dre's you know you're talking about Cube's kid. That's Cube's kid. That's Ice Cube's kid.
No.
Cute.
Ice Cube's kid played Ice Cube. I'm talking
Oh, he
about
did?
the
Oh,
guy.
okay.
Yeah,
I got the wrong one. Never mind. I know
but
what you're
yeah,
talking about.
Dre, he's played in the movies, like I said, Voyage of the Dementor. He played in the show 42 Seconds, and
Okay.
he also played in, of course, one of the Jurassic Parks, actually two of them, and then he also played in Voyage of the Dementor. But yeah, he's gotten
Okay,
around in
I
the
know who
movie
you
industry.
I know who you're talking about now. Never mind.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
That'd be my pick if they ever did somebody for uh, Mace Windu.
Or Michael B. Jordan as a young Mace Windu.
That's who I was about to pick.
That's also a good one. I can see that.
Michael B. Jordan or
David
man.
Johnson from The Long Walk. I would love to see him
Yeah.
get out there. So,
Yeah. I was about to say him.
yeah.
I was about to say that dude from the Long Walk. That guy.
Yeah.
But yeah, Michael B. Jordan's my top pick. I
Okay.
could see him pulling it off, or oh my god,
Cena?
did you just say John Cena?
No, it said Sinners.
Oh, I thought it was like John Cena, bro. Really? I'm like that man's a whole different fucking shade of person,
You
and
don't
a
tell
whole different
nobody
head
that.
size. And I'm like, his head is Mace Windu. Okay. Uh, like John Cena's got a big ass head.
Yeah. But no, I'm talking about the movie Sinners that Michael B. Jordan played in.
I need to look at that movie, man.
Hey.
Definitely do.
Haley Steinfeld's in that movie. Oh, that motherfucking movie is dope. If you ever get a chance to watch it, watch it. It's good.
Let's
But
see.
man, all right. So if Damon
Huh?
Wayans was a bit younger, I could have. He could have pulled off a young Mace Windu for
I could
boldness'
see.
sake.
Yeah.
But it's a little hard when you're sitting there like, man, who can encapsulate the attitude that Samuel L. Jackson brought to Mace?
Lawrence
And
Fishburne.
this motherfucker, he's got a big ass head too. But sure. But I'm talking like as a young man, Lawrence Fishburne and Samuel have got to be the same damn age.
I don't
And
know.
then
I
when
don't know
Mace
how old
Windu
they
gets
are. Do
older,
you know how old they are? They're probably about 300 years old now, and I don't know. Shit. I have no clue. For real.
About 300 years old. Oh shit! Who's your number one pick, man?
Jango Fett. He was the model for the clones, and he was training them at first, especially some of the first clone troopers. And Jango's story has a whole there's a whole lore behind it that's just incredible, from how he was taught things to where he is now. And it was so sad to see him die, in my opinion, when it came to the second film. But after that, he was kind of like lived on, but like he was supposed to be treating the clones mainly to be more just warriors than anything. But he was also proud of his work, and he got paid for it, and he felt like his reward was somebody he could pass on his legacy to, and that turned out to be Boba Fett. But Jango was also a ruthless. He was known throughout the galaxy as remorseless and a very great bounty hunter, but also on the down low in a bit, because even Obi-Wan never heard about him until he went to Camino. But he didn't even know about Camino. Remember, Camino was hidden from the
Yeah.
Republic. But until Obi-Wan went there, and he acted as if, yeah, that's why I'm here. I'm here to come see the army. And then when you see the army, he's impressed. And then at the end, when you see all the people in the Senate looking down on the clone army as they're leaving in their respective ships and stuff, it's pretty like, oh my God, the amount of them in here. But Jango was badass for what we saw of him, and he was very close with Dooku. He would do a lot of Dooku's errands, and that was one reason Dooku picked him as the model of the clone, because of his reputation and how much he would be paid for it. So, yeah, Jango, always remembered. He's my number one bounty hunter. And those were the lists for tonight. We'll talk about the Sith another day, but yeah, I think we got through a good amount of Star Wars today, boys. What did you say?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
And I know both of you are going to continue the universe on your own times, and maybe next time we do this, we'll have more to bring than what we talked about today. Like, we talked about stuff for a good 4 hours and 46 minutes, almost to 5 hours.
Hell yeah.
Crippling. But it was worth it. Like, I don't think anyone would, sit and talk about all 6 movies in one sitting.
Yeah.
But we power through it.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was a fantastic episode, and I want to thank both of y'all.
Because the Force is strong with us.
Yes. Yes, it is. Yeah. And I want to thank you guys for talking about it with me today, and we'll reconvene in the future for another episode. But I want to get both y'all's final thoughts, starting with Nick.
If y'all ain't seen these movies, y'all missing out. Y'all need to go catch up. Y'all need to go see them if y'all ain't never seen them. Y'all missing on some of the greatest masterpieces in movie history, bro. Go catch them before they're gone for good, bro, and we don't ever get to see them again.
Where are they going to put them?
Shit, I don't know, bro.
There was something in the mind of George Lucas that made him just finally put it on paper and project it to everyone. It is a universe that will stand the test of time, no matter how much you fucking hate it. There are people who's like, well, no one cares. There are still people who do. There's a lot of people who do. There are conventions about it.
Oh, yeah.
So it is left a legacy that spans all the way back to 1977.
Yes.
We are approaching, 50 years of Star Wars right now?
About.
Yeah.
Next year will be 50.
97, 2007, 17. Yeah. Yeah. You're right.
50 fucking years, folks. Right around the corner.
Right.
And imagine what is going to be announced for that 50th anniversary.
Who knows?
I'm still a fan no matter how old I get.
Agree.
Oh, yeah, of course.
and I am getting older by the minute.
Still with us. And it was, like I said, it was an honor to have both you all on here. Out of character stuff. This is what we do. We talk about movies that we love, shows that we love, and I love doing this show with people, even people that aren't even a part of the EFIC community. It's just for fun. Like, this is something where we can just be like, hey man, we talk about the movies and stuff we love, and we did it on Star Wars Day. And thank you for y'all's final thoughts, and it was
I
an
have
honor
an
doing
idea.
this with you. Huh?
I have an idea before we go.
Okay.
I would like to do an episode talking about the Lethal Weapon series.
Okay.
Hell yeah. I'm down.
Yeah.
I like those movies. Those movies are funny as hell.
No one talks about them like that. It's crazy.
Those
We
are
don't
some
talk
underrated
about the
movies.
fucking
Those
series
are
on TV,
very
though.
underrated movies, bro. I swear to God.
We're
In
not
my
going to
opinion.
talk about the fucking ill-fated series that they tried to put on TV. That was some shit. That was awful.
Yeah, the fuck.
We'll talk about it one day in the future, most definitely. And next
Yeah,
time
sure.
we will get our Sith list out for everybody to hear. But in that
Mhm.
meantime, like I said, thank you again for both of y'all coming on here,
Oh, yeah.
and
Oh,
we'll
yeah.
set up that stuff for the future of Dark City Cinema. And yeah, we'll definitely reconvene again in the future. And with that being said, we are going to end it here with we hope everybody has a great day, good night, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever y'all may be. Peace out.
Peace.
Peace.